I think we're live. I think we're live. Welcome back to the channel. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for people to show up before I get on with stuff. Alright. Hello. No. So Intel's BLLC. Basically exactly what I talked about a while ago. A little bit of a difference, but yeah. Still looking pretty good for Intel. Then we're going to go over the LGA 1700 CPUs that will be coming out Q3. Definitely be doing that as well. Yo, what is that, Pap? What is going, Pap? It's another warm one today. Working. Oh, hopefully on a weekend. You working on a weekend, buddy? Gotta love those. I love working on a weekend. So am I. So am I. A little bit different kind of work, though, I think. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm just gonna wait for people before I get on with it. That way I don't have to repeat myself a million times. Oh, it's your Friday. Well, you got some weird work hours. You got some weird work hours there, bud. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going over the new Intel processors. The Nova Lake, Bartlett Lake. We're not gonna really, I don't know, maybe we'll talk a little bit about Panther Lake, but it's really just gonna be about Bartlett Lake, LGH 1700, P-Core only CPUs, and Nova Lake. Those are the ones we're gonna be talking about. Nova Lake is gonna be beefy. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Good old food service industry. Something I could probably never do. I'd be terrible at it. I can eat the food. I would love eating the food, not serving it or making it. Yeah, just started. Just started the stream and you're here, so right on time, buddy. Right on time. Usually takes a little bit here to get a bunch of people in the stream. Once you get a bunch of people in the stream, I'll start it. Hey, if you enjoy it, it's not bad then, right? If you like it, that's all that matters. Even if you don't like it, if it pays, that also matters. But liking a job, It's the main thing, in my opinion. Say me? What about me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. What up there, Squeeze? How goes your Sunday? How goes the Sunday? I watched a movie, Palm Springs. It's not too bad. It wasn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for some people to show up before I start on this. Just helps it so I don't have to keep repeating myself. That's all. That's all. Does take a few minutes, but that's okay. If anyone has any kind of questions or just want to say how they're doing, Dave and Dan doing pretty good. Dave's happy. Dave's happy. It's good and humid, so Dave's happy when it's nice and humid. Apparently, always when it's humid, he's happy. Yeah, Dave's happy. Dave is happy. We got a happy Dave. Happy Dave. All right, man. Hopefully you have a good rest of the shift, man. All right. Yeah, we'll be going over some stuff here soon. Just like I said, I'm just waiting for some people. Just waiting for people to show up. Eventually, there will be people. Oh, what's Cosmic got here? Got some. I'll just put it on the. I'll just put it on here. Make it easier. Make it easier to read the Discord. Let's see what we got. Got some numbers you all might enjoy. Tested Quake 2 RTX on my Titan V to see how my overclock undervolt scaled versus stock. First image is pure stock, aside from increased temp limit. The second image is my undervolt, which targeted 16.10 megahertz at 825 millivolt, and has a plus 100 megahertz mem offset. Assuming close to stock performance, the third image is the overclock. 78, 75, 89. Deuce. Deuce there, Cosmic. Very deuce. Cannot complain about that. Gilmore 2 reviews? Yeah, probably not gonna be the greatest, but I still haven't watched it. Discord that notifies everyone when you're live? I mean, if you want to. I usually put a... Oh, yeah, I guess I usually put it in the Discord, but yeah, if you want to, yeah. If you want to, you can. We got a happy kitty. We got a happy kitty. Yeah, I watched Palm Springs, I think it's called. Palm Springs. I mean, iRobot was pretty good for the time. Like, no joke. It was actually pretty good for the time. Yeah, Palm Springs, I think the movie was called. It's not bad, not bad. Some decent actors in it. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's the main thing. Keeps you entertained. Has anybody watched the Happy Gilmore 2 yet, or new? Be nice to know a little bit about the Happy Gilmore 2. Exactly, yeah. If you make it through the whole movie. The movie keeps it so that way you don't change it. It's like if you don't go to the movie theater, most people stay just cause. And like you're watching it from home, and you're not watching the whole movie. I mean, don't me right. Oh, maybe I'll get on with the BLLC. Intel's BLLC. And BLLC stands for Big Last Level Cache. If you want to know what BLLC stands for, it's Big Last Level Cache. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna use the BLLC so that way they can make some gaming CPUs. Yep. Yep. Now, there is a few things that's different from when I was going over the leaks before. Again, this has been around for a while. These leaks have been around for a while, and I've talked about quite a bit for Nova Lake. BLLC, yeah. Big Last Level Cache. So yeah, it is their X3D version. It's not X3D though. It's not gonna be the same. So before they were saying, actually, I'll talk about first before I talk about what they were projecting it before. Again, it wasn't going to be a guarantee. It was a hope type thing for Nova Lake. And Nova Lake, yes, will be on platform 1954. Again, I've gone over the platform 1954 and all that. I went over the leaks about platform 1954. And yeah, so we're going to have to go over a bunch of things where I talk about some stuff that I am projecting to actually happen and or not happen, all right? So yeah, Intel is reportedly taking a two-prong approach to the combat AMD with its next generation CPUs, and that is Nova Lake with its BLLC. Again, it's big last level cache. Intel aims to deliver stronger gaming performance. Again, this is just for gamers. It's not strictly on Nova Lake. Okay, so we're gonna go over the CPUs that will probably have BLLC and how many cores they'll have, the TDP. We'll go over a bunch of stuff and my projected actual TDP that we're gonna be looking at in games. So again, it's gonna compete against AMD's X3D series CPUs for gamers, for certain CPUs for Nova Lake. All right. Again, we're gonna go over Bartlett Lake as well, and Bartlett Lake is on LGA 1700, and it's 8P cores only. All right, so keep that in mind as well. So furthermore, Intel has higher core count offerings that aim to compete with AMD's in the workstation desk productivity space, based on a new leak from one Raichu. Raichu, he's actually a pretty good leaker. He does generally Intel leaks. He's pretty good. He's actually pretty good. He is a pretty reliable Intel leaker, and Intel is expected to release a Nova Lake CPU with 8 P cores and 16 E cores, along with large BLLC. All right, big last level cache. All right, large. We're talking large, big, like a lot of it. There's a lot of cache. A lot of cache. So additionally, Intel will launch a model with a double core count featuring 16 P cores and 32 E cores. All right, and it's not just a certain kind of E core. They'll have low powered E cores as well, and with their original E cores as well, just an updated version, so that way they're a little more efficient, a little more powerful. All right, so it's gonna be they're gonna have a monster flagship CPU. But there is a downside to the flagship CPU that some people might not like, but in my opinion, it's kind of smart for future proofing, for marketing. Like, it's kind of a smart way to do it. So the 52 core Nova Lake, so it's 16 P cores and it's 32 E cores, will not have BLLC. And that's their flagship. You gotta remember, this is their top tier. This is the biggest CPU you're gonna be able to buy consumer wise. 52 core CPU will not have BLLC. They're 8 core, 16 E core. Again, the E cores are gonna be portioned between low powered E cores and normal sized E cores as well. Just that way there's efficiency, so that way they can keep the TDP down and also give you the performance of normal sized E cores. Note that Intel's BLLC CPUs will only be available on specific CPU versions. Again, that will be on the 8 P core, 16 E core. They're gonna have like 4 low power E cores, and the rest are gonna be specifically their normal E cores, just an updated version, like I said before. Now that will go down to, so they could have another one that's at 8 performance cores, 12 E cores, or 6 performance cores, 12 E cores, 6 performance cores, 6 E cores as well. They might even make one that's like 6 performance cores, all low powered E cores, so that way it's a really efficient CPU, but also gives you the power of the P cores with the BLLC. Again, we're going to go over a few things on this one. There's quite a bit to talk about on this. In my opinion, and what I'm projecting it to actually happen, just through, again, I keep up to date on all this kind of stuff. I talked about this earlier on this year, late last year, about Nova Lake. So there's a lot to talk about. So Intel's larger 16 P core, 32 E core CPU is reportedly scheduled to arrive 1 quarter later than Intel's more mainstream Nova Lake CPUs. Yeah, again, early 2026 or 2026 roughly. Based on another report from @Hayes2K1, not too fond of this guy. He's not the greatest, but we'll see. Intel will have multiple CPUs with BLLC cache. Both CPUs will feature 8 P cores and 4 LPE cores. One of these chips will also have 16 E cores, and the others will have 12 E cores. All right, these CPUs would be planned Intel Ultra 7, Ultra 5 series game CPUs. Both of these CPUs reportedly have a TDP of 125 watts, and I don't see them both having 125 watt TDP. That's what I told people, like, if they want to wait for these, you gotta remember the prices are probably not going to be there. Expect AMD to be 20% more expensive next year with their AM6. So, I mean, AMD is going to be very expensive next year. For these Bartlett Lake, though, the all P cores, they shouldn't be a half bad price, in my opinion. With the Nova Lake, if you're going for the flagship CPU, it's going to be expensive. If you're going with the high-end 8P core, and 16E core BLLC with a lot of cache. I mean, a lot of cache. Like we'll talk about that here in a second, how much cache exactly it's going to have, but it's a lot of cache. Again, I told people wait, save their money for certain things, because I've already said AM6 is going to be amazing. Intel, when they come out with Nova Lake, is going to be amazing. It's just, if you can't wait, if you need to make sure you build a PC now, make sure you build a PC that's going to work for you for a while. And what you're making right now is going to work for you for a long time. It's not like it's not going to work. And the price is right, man. The price is right. Alright, so big cache is for strong gaming performance. Yeah, I mean, big cache, last cache is really good. Based on older leaks, Intel's large BLLC caches are expected to increase the cache size of Intel's Nova Lake CPUs from 36 megabytes to 144 megabytes of L3 cache. I mean, yeah. This will give Intel's Nova Lake gaming chips an L3 cache that is larger than AMD's Ryzen 7 9800X3D that has 96 megabytes of L3 cache. All right, so it's already going to be better than the 9800X3D in that projected. Just going off of the L3 cache. All right, just going off the cache, the big cache. Now, AMD is projected to have, for AM6, their next tier is going to be like 144 megabyte of L3 cache as well. So we'll see how well they perform against AMD and with AM6. That's the thing that's going to be a trouble to beat, is AM6 for Intel. So again, 144 megabytes, same size as AMD's reportedly considered for its next generation 12-core X3D chips. Again, it's going to be the same size. I've already talked about this. This is what they're going to be doing with Zen 6. So AMD's Zen 6 reportedly increasing the core counts of its CCDs by 50%, quite a bit. This change also comes with a 50% increase in L3 cache size. This will increase AMD's non-X3D CPU CCD L3 cache size from 32 to 48 megabyte, and AMD's X3D CCD cache size from 96 megabyte to 144. AMD has also reportedly considered a too high X3D cache stack, and we've talked about the stack, which they're talking about it. They're considering it. If they can get it working properly, it's going to be nasty. 240 megabytes of L3 cache, all right, on a single CPU CCD, all right? It's going to be massive, 240. Don't be disappointed. So again, Nova Lake should prove to be an exciting CPU launch for Intel with its BLLC. Tech Intel may take away AMD's X3D advantage. It will take away their advantage, and that's the thing. It's not like they have an exponentially large advantage in gaming compared to Intel's actual CPUs that does not have this large L3 cache. It's just they get an average frame rate that is higher. So if Intel can implement this large L3 cache and keep its performance that they have right now, just to say the 9000 series CPUs, the X3D CPUs, are going to get crushed by Intel's L3 cache. Just by improving the L3 cache and making the L3 cache so large, it will crush the average frame rate of 9000 series. 9800 X3D, 9950 X3D, it will crush it. So if AM6, Zen 6 is actually pretty good, like, you know, gets up to the 240 megabyte, I mean, that's gonna be hard to beat. But they are, again, they're working on this stacked up cache, and whether or not they can make it so that way it's not gonna be all stuttery, because you're gonna have high frame rates. But what are the 1% lows or 0.1% lows? How or the 5% lows? How bad is that gonna be for gaming? It could be really good. Or it could just have really bad stuttering in certain games or in a lot of games. So that's one thing that they're worried about with the stacked cache. But a lot of cache is good. So 144 megabytes for Zen 6 and 144 megabytes for Nova Lake. Also 240 if they do a stacked for Zen 6. That's if they do it, and that's only going to be on probably their flagship CPU. So the Ryzen 9 probably won't be on the Ryzen 7. So that said, it remains to be seen how AMD's Zen 6 CPUs and Intel's Nova Lake CPUs will compare. Big improvements are expected from both companies that will make 2026 an exciting year for the CPU market. Yes, it will. It will really make it exciting. So Bartlett Lake, we're going to go over a bit about Bartlett Lake here. Again, it's just going to be P-cores. So if you can just make an all P-core CPU, you can actually help reduce power consumption that way, and also increase core speeds, which Intel's really good with. That would actually help just gaming that way. So that way it's a lot easier for the P-cores just to work onto it instead of it having the P-cores and the E-cores. So a lot of people don't put their PC into gaming mode, which just enables the P-cores and disables the E-cores. So a lot of people don't do that, and it makes gaming kind of odd. Sometimes the E-cores are there, sometimes they're not. They haven't fully fixed it. It's kind of a Windows thing as well, so a lot of big issues with that. But the all P-core CPUs look good. 12 performance cores on the high end, 8 performance cores, 6 performance cores, and they might do a 4 performance core CPU as well. But again, we'll have to see about that. Now, what I'm expecting this to be kind of like priced as is probably around, because again, we got the flagship CPUs that, you know, like our Ultra 9s, our Core i9s basically, and our Ultra 9s. They're not exactly at the level of this 52 core CPU. So this 52 core CPU could be $800. Like it's what a lot of people need to realize. It could be $800 or more, and it doesn't even have BLLC. So it's only going to be for people that are wanting more cores, productivity, AI, LLMs. You know, all the new stuff that's coming out will be really good for everyone that does that. For all the BLLC CPUs with the 8 performance cores and lower, with the BLC, the big last level cache, it's going to be strictly for gamers. That's what a lot of people need to realize. It's going to be strictly for gamers. And that's why people are going to have to realize what they're going to be buying into. Because, yeah, you can get 8 performance cores, 16 E-cores, and that'll be really good for gaming and for some productivity. But if you do gaming and productivity, then the 52 core could be actually a game changer for you as well, because you can set parameters in the BIOS to disable all the E cores and just have the P cores and have good frequency, decent power consumption while gaming. It's just a lot of people don't care to do that anymore. They just care to put in their PC and start playing basically. So you gotta have to figure out what you want to do with what comes out next year. And that's Nova Lake and Zen 6. Zen 6 and Nova Lake are going to be very, very competitive against each other. The prices, it's hard to say right now what the prices are really going to be, but I'm expecting the flagship CPUs to be $800, at least $800 from AMD and also Intel, but right around that $800 range. For right now, I could change my mind on that, and after I search up some more stuff about exactly how it's going to be, again, how much yields they're getting out of these CPUs as they're making them, then we'll see what the prices really are. But around $800 is what I'm projecting the flagship CPUs from Intel and AMD for like your Ryzen 7 and also your Intel Core Ultra 7s. That could be around the $500 to $600 range, depending on the yields as well for the BLLC and also for Intel AMD's L3 cache. Below that, again, I'm not even going to speculate the prices for the Ultra 5s and the Ryzen 5s. I'm not even going to speculate the prices for those, because those could be still around $300, but they could also be up to $450 to $500 depending on the CPU, because there are going to be so many variants of each of these CPUs that the prices could be all over the place. So I'll wait before I project the actual prices of those. A vest? How does this look like a vest? How does this look like a vest? It's a tank top, I think they call it. Oh. Yeah, it's been warm. It's been warm for the past 5 days now. And tomorrow's gonna be nasty. Tuesday's gonna be nasty. Wednesday's gonna be nasty. Thursday, Friday look pretty good though. But yeah, it's gonna be hot. So trying to stay cool. He's trying. Again, trying. Not exactly easy to do. Does anyone have any questions on the BLLC CPUs? The Intel's big last level cache. Intel Nova Lake. It's 52 core flagship, or it's 24 core BLLC CPUs, or they're 6 performance core, 12 E-core. Anything? Anything? Anyone has any questions, let me know. How's it going, Debatron? How's it going, Debatron? How's everyone's weekend going? Just looking over some of the competition right now. We're still in first, which is good. Oh man. Sparks just got a new 2500K not world record, new 2500K record. It's actually it's the new Sandy Bridge record for Simbench single core, which is amazing. I noticed that. I noticed. Why'd you even leave? That was a good coffee. Swimba, yeah, we gotta wait for food. You gotta wait, alright? What? Who? 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 You sound like an owl. Maybe I am. Long story? We'll make it short. Don't fall, you little turd. Hello. I don't want you up here. Ho-ho. No. It's too hot. Too hot. Okay. That's good. Hopefully things are better. Hopefully things are better, man. Oh, swim by the us. Can't wait till it gets a bit cooler, then I'm gonna be rerunning a bunch of tests for the competition. I would like to get 5.2 gigahertz running on the 3770K. At least 5.2. I gotta do the 1080 Ti again, but yeah. Yeah. .1080 Ti, I went over that yesterday. The one team tagging them. Shaggy and Tag. They did 7.4 gigahertz on a 14900K on the P cores. And then they ran their Galaxy Hall of Fame 1080 Ti on chilled water. And their score is insane. And they were just playing around. I'm like, no. Why? Why do you guys gotta do this to me? No. Stop. How about ring? Yeah. That you got it. 5 years? Yep. Yep. Ring frequencies do help. Yeah. Do not run it at 5 gigahertz. Well, I mean, it's a tricky thing because when you up the ring, so the ring frequency there, what you're doing is having to increase the voltage as well, and having the ring at that frequency of 5 gigahertz, it's very hard. Test and bench that was at 4.5. Yeah, you can get a bit better score at 5 gigahertz ring. Like quite a bit. Quite a bit. It's just to do 5 gigahertz, you generally have to increase your voltage. No, not necessarily that you got a good CPU. If you can do 5 gigahertz at a low voltage, because you remember when you're applying this voltage, it goes to your E cores, the ring, and also your P cores. All right, so like it's not just your E cores technically don't need that much voltage. Your P cores probably shouldn't need a whole lot of voltage, but your ring might need a lot of voltage, which means you're just gonna increase the actual temperature of your CPU big time, because you want to get 5 gigahertz stable on the ring to get you some more points. And then once you raise the temperature up too high, you're technically losing points due to the fact the efficiency goes down as temperature goes up. Plus 5 gigahertz on your CPU at ambient temperature can actually damage your CPU. That's what you gotta realize too. 5 gigahertz is pretty standard as soon as you start going cold, though. As soon as you go to dry ice. I just generally run my ring cache at 4.8 gigahertz. But if you try it, so keep the same voltages that you're at now for your whatever your P core and your E cores are. Just keep your voltage at that, and then try to increase the ring. All right, you can try to increase the ring. If it starts to crash, it's because the ring actually needs more voltage. And you don't want to just keep increasing the voltage to get more ring frequency. The best thing to do is for each of your benchmarks in that, if you're doing 3D benchmarks for your GPUs, right, to get better scores on your GPUs, just increase the P cores. That's all you got to worry about is increasing your P cores. And if you're looking at certain tests to where you're just worrying about the GPU score, that because the GPU score can increase the actual outcome of the score better than the actual CPU, just disable the E-cores and just crank up the P-cores. So that way you don't have to stress out the E-cores due to the fact you're putting more voltage in. The P-cores can handle the voltage a bit better. The E-cores don't need a whole lot of voltage. Yeah, exactly. Try to have 6 though, because if you can do 4 cores, for certain benchmarks, yeah, 4 cores is just fine. Again, that's only certain tests. Some tests you're gonna want all P cores, all E cores, and then try to increase each. But then you can also play around with the E core frequencies as well. Like you can just keep the P cores at what are you at? What are you at? 5.6 on your P cores, or 5.7 on your P cores. You just keep it around 5.6 or 5.7. As long as the temperatures are good, just increase the E cores. All right, just increase the E cores. Oh, what up, vaping? Yeah, you can just increase the E cores, so that way the CPU score increases a lot. Now, again, a lot of 3D Mark benchmarks, getting that big increase of CPU score is only going to increase your score by, it's like 3 to 10% depending on the test. Yeah, 5, 7, 4, 5. Work on your E cores. Your E cores at 4.5 is nothing. Nothing. Now remember, increasing E cores, because there's so many E cores, does increase temperature quite a bit. So if you can put 5.6 just on the P cores, and then increase the E cores up to 4.7, you can actually get better scores in a lot of tests. Not just 3D Mark, but do benchmark tests like 7-zip and 7-zip and Y Cruncher, and then you can actually lower the voltage, because the E cores don't need that much voltage, and the P cores, since they're going down to 5.6 all core, you can actually lower the voltage and keep it stable and lower temperatures. Did you try doing a lower P core? Did you try doing a lower P core? Also, what's your load line calibration? What's your load line calibration at? Is that at a high? Is it at a medium? Is that low? Is it at extreme? What are you at for your load line calibration? Mode 3? How many modes does yours have? Nine? Oh, you're too droopy. You're too droopy. Do like a 4 or 5. Do mode probably 5. You're too droopy. Now, really droopy from what I've tested is 12th gen. 12th gen really likes droop. Like really likes droop. Do more of like a 5. 5.6 is actually pretty good. Because that way it's not just gonna droop that voltage right down. It's gonna be a slow incline, more or less. Raptor Lake likes droop, but not too much droop. So let's say you're passing the test for a little bit, but then that droop really kicks in, like you're starting to get too low of a voltage. Well, that's why. Too much droop. Yeah, from what I'm tested, yeah, 12th gen really likes droop. Mode 3 is perfect for 12th gen. Mode 3, 4 is really good for 12th gen. For, Raptor like 13th or 14th gen, they like droop, but they don't like a whole lot of droop. For some tests, actually, going to like a mode 7, 7, 8 is actually pretty good. And you can actually lower the voltage and be stable. But then those are like Y Cruncher is pretty much like the only one. Y Cruncher. Oh, Y Cruncher, and from my tested also R15. Cinebench R15 likes a higher load line calibration. I don't know why. Like you would think like Cinebench R23, but from what I've tested with Raptor Lake, R15 seems to be very stressful on it. Very stressful. Yeah, my 13900K, I could do 4.8 on my E-cores. So you should be able to do more on your E-cores. Also, play around with your ring frequency, too. Play around with your ring frequency. Lower it. You can lower it down to, I mean, 4.5 is pretty standard. You should be able to do 4.7, 4.8 pretty easy. Do you know what voltage you generally run it at? 5.7 and 4.5? 14700K he has. If I remember correctly. And I usually remember pretty correctly. 1.35. Yeah, you're not going to be able to increase the ring. Yeah, you might be able to 4.6 on your ring. Yeah, you might be able to do 4.6 on your ring. 4.7 might. I mean, you got a pretty good CPU for 1.35. Yeah, 4.6, maybe 4.7 on your ring. Then after that, you will have to increase your voltage because it will be unstable. Ring frequency needs a lot of voltage for some reason. I'm not sure why. And then again, your E-cores technically don't need it. But if you want to increase your ring and then increase the voltage a little bit, you can probably increase your E-core frequency as well to like 4.6. And yeah, having lots of E-cores running at a higher frequency can outbeat your P-cores. Yes, but yeah, that's what I'm saying too. You should be able to. Should. Because you gotta remember, through the 13th and 14th gen, 14th gen is just a refresh, right? Of Raptor, like it's just a Raptor like refresh. The P cores are all the same from the i9s to the i5s. They're the same P cores, and the E cores are roughly the same. They should be able to do basically about the same as the counterpart. Exactly, should. That's why I'm pretty good with my wording, man. That's why I'm pretty good with my wording. Should. The voltages can change. You should still be able to hit certain frequencies, though. The voltages do change. Same thing with the ring. Again, don't do high ring. It can damage your CPU. 5 gigahertz can damage your CPU. Just all of a sudden, your CPU does not work, okay? At 5 gigahertz. That's why I say I'll run my 12600K at 5 gigahertz, but it's also a monster 12600K. Does not need a whole lot of voltage. It has an insanely good memory controller, so I run mine at 5 gigahertz, but it doesn't need a whole lot of voltage. But it does. Having better ring frequency does help a lot. What's going on in the Discord? He undervolted his Titan V. It's a crazy card. I'm not even sure what game that is he's testing it on either. Quake 2 is testing it on. Faster? You don't have a overclockable CPU, so no. 265Ks do? What do you mean? Like P-core, E-core type deal? I'm pretty sure all core for P-core is like 5.3, 5.4. they don't have a crazy high frequency. The Core Ultras don't have high frequency. They're beefier. They're beefier P cores and E cores. They don't have high frequency. You can do high frequency, and you can also tune all the voltages between the P cores, E cores, and ring. Like you can tune every single voltage on that CPU, which is really good. That's what a lot of people need to realize. On those CPUs, you can tune all the voltages and put down the temperatures and just completely crush the actual frequency. Like just put that frequency up way a lot, just because you can tune all the voltages. Bartlett Lake will be P cores only. Also the 12400, I think it is 12400F. It's 4 P cores only. But yeah, Intel will be coming out with new LGA 1700 Q3 coming up here in October. And yeah, Bartlett Lake, all P cores for LGA 1700. Yeah, LGA 1700. So like your Z690s, Z790s. LGA 1700 platform. That will be Bartlett Lake. Which is smart for them to do. I mean, lower down TDP, just make it for gamers type deal. Yep. Yeah, I've been talking about Bartlett Lake for a while now. Still doesn't suck for you. You still got a really good CPU. You got good RAM kit for it too, which is going to help a lot. And again, they could come out with more LJ 1851 CPU. So it's not like it sucks. It's not like it sucks. A lot of people just, oh, well, this and this and this and that, all this, do canceling that. Well, not really. Like, they'll still come out with other CPUs for those platforms. Yeah, and you got a really good deal for a very beefy CPU. A good RAM kit. So, I think you'll be just fine. I think you'll be happy. If you need any overclocking advice, let me know. Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, those LGA 1851 CPUs are awesome because you can tune every single voltage. It's amazing. It's a big step up. It's a big step up, man. Oh, my poor kitty is starving. Starving. You'll survive. You'll survive, yeah. You will survive. I set the ring to 47 low and low line to 5, and it working to 4.6 now. Who knew? When you've got as many hours as me on overclocking RAM and CPUs, you kind of know things. What's your temperature, though? Because your temperature probably went up 5 to 7 degrees Celsius. Oh, thank you for the paw. Thank you. She wants to shake a paw, apparently. Can I have the other one? Can I have the other paw? Can I other one? Oh, you're such a good girl. Okay, what? You gave me the paw? Okay, what about the other one? Can I have the other one? No, yet. Can I have the other one? Oh, you're Yeah, man. Those CPUs are really fun, too. If you get into Ivy is fun. Second gen, Ivy Bridge. They're good. They're fun. Plus, you delid them. You can delid. You can learn how to lap CPUs. You can buy a whole bunch of them at a time. They're very cheap. Motherboards, I suggest getting a good motherboard, like a good Z77 motherboard. Don't get the Z77 Sabertooth. There's voltage limits on RAM and also CPU. I'm looking to modify my motherboard, but I was looking at it. It's going to be a pain. Yeah, definitely get your skills down before you do a 12th or 14th gen. 13900 KF, 12900K. I got 12600 in my system right now, though. Yeah, you can break things very easily. Good. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You told me. Yeah. And temperatures probably went down a bit just by doing that. People always tell me, like, well, that just sounds like a bad idea because it's going to warm up then. Nah, man. It's going to cool down things. Gigabyte, C718, Zoo, Z97. Z97 for 4th gen, yeah. Z97 is only going to work for 4th gen, though. Is that the Pro? Is that the Z97 Pro? Is that the Pro? Get the Pro. Get the Pro. The Pro. The Pro. Pro. Even has Wi-Fi. Even has, where is it on this one? Right here. Even has M.2. That's right, 4th gen. 4th gen. Mm-hmm. So sexy. My smiley face is still there with the dust. I haven't cleaned it in a while. Poor thing. Yeah, the Z97 Pro Wi-Fi. It's got, yeah, lots of overclockability out of it. Yeah, it is a monster. I don't even have a CPU for it. I have the board. I don't have a CPU for it, but it's a monster. It's a monster board. Not gonna have limits. Good for overclockability. That's odd. I'm sure it's not your drivers though. I'm sure your drivers are all updated. All your drivers. Are you sure? Probably e-waste. Wait, is your e-waste all updated? Make sure everything's updated, man. Just make sure everything's updated. Never heard that term before, he says. Yeah, make sure everything's updated. Make sure everything's updated. Be happy, happy. Yep. That would give you more extra points for sure. What PSU did you get? This is still real life. This is still real life, man. Online is still technically real life. Not like it's your dreams. What's on Discord? Be quiet. 850 gold. Ah, I did not see. No, you're definitely not new. You're definitely old. You're definitely old, Vep. You're getting old, alright, man? We're getting older. So join next team cup and post my DT on the OC I had. HT, OC, and DTX. Just, you don't need to join the cup, and you need to learn how to do proper validations. You need to actually have a hardware bot account. You can't just join a cup because you need to be in a team. You can't just join the cup if you're not in a team. Do you understand? I have videos out there showing how to do proper validations on GPUs and CPUs. It's a 7-minute long video. Gives you proper, like, and it shows you how to do CPU and GPU tests. 7 minutes. Doesn't take long. Once you have that figured out and the way to do it properly, like the way I showed, you'll just get really fast at it. It might take you 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes to do a validation, proper validation. Yeah, and stuff that works first. Yeah, you gotta make sure you have stuff that works. Let's go! I think I'm not sure. Let's see, hold on. May log in. Oh yeah, with those couple of scores, I'm ahead of you for Canada right now. Yep, number 3 in Enthusiast of Canada. Nice. And there's 1,627. You're number 113 right now worldwide. You're number 373 out of 767. Worldwide career, 4,580th out of 217,809. Very nice. Very nice. So right now you're in country Canada for career, 124th place. Nice. I'm making my way back to 10th place. I'm 11th right now. I need to get a few more global points. I got a bunch of scores I gotta post in to get me some good global points. I should be able to make it back to 10th place here soon. Hopefully. Let's go! CP? No. No, CP is competition points. I don't think I have any competition points with my 1080. I got some scores with the 1080, but I don't have any CP points. On my 1080? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not that I remember. I don't think so. No, I have 100. No. The competition points is whatever you put in and whatever your team gets, or if you're in the team. Competition points come from Country Cup and Team Cup and whatever someone else puts out for competitions as well, like the G-Skill competition that you can win 50,000 US on. They do that a couple times a year, I believe. At least one a year for the world, and whatever. There's a whole bunch of competitions. It's not. Whatever I've done for competition points is not. So I got 100 competition points so far this year, but the competition hasn't even ended. That's for team comp. So right now I still get that 100 points added to my score because we're in first place. Team Weg's in first place. So I get that 100 CP points, competition points. Total career competition points is 300. I have 300 competition points so far. Yeah, total of 300 competition points so far. Yeah. So my competition points right now is from my 1080 Ti and my 3770K. Oh, and my 13900K. And they're not even, they're just quick scores to put up there. I'll be rerunning the test so that way we get more points. Yeah, competition points is a little different. It's placement. Competition points is all about placement. First place, you generally get 100 competition points. Yeah, 10 series. And since I have a 1080 Ti, I'm using my 1080 Ti, not 1080. Because 1080 Ti is going to crush the 1080. Yeah, no. Yeah, you should be able to compete for the 2-core. If you can get it up and going, then definitely use it. Definitely use it, man. I mean, compared to like compared to the 7400, you're not gonna really compete, but at least you can put up the 2-core score. How's it going, GG? Nah, they'll always exist. They'll always exist in hardware bot. Any GPU, any CPU, any RAM kit, it's all there. It's always gonna be relevant. Beating old scores is the joy of the game, really. Beating old scores. Like there's some scores that are literally like almost 20 years old. They're like 20-year-old scores that have not been beaten, or 15-year-old scores that have not been beaten. Yo, it's Joe. Don't be sorry. Yeah, my older hardware I should have kept more or less for donor boards, but they were non-fixable. I just threw them out. Oh, I don't know. If you like the clickbaits from all the dumb YouTubers, and I'm not the person for you. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and Intel's too big of a company still to even go anywhere. Intel still gets the data center contracts, so they still make money from them. So all these things that all these other YouTubers are saying is because again they were heavily paid this year by AMD. So if you go back through all of their videos and whatever this year, you'll see that they are heavily AMD based and heavily praising AMD. Not saying AMD's bad. I'm saying that these YouTubers were paid off. Yeah. I'm non-biased, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You can't remember they're all paid by companies. AMD heavily pays these YouTubers. Heavily. It may not be sponsored video or anything, but if they're given hardware, it's technically a sponsorship. If they are heavily biased, as in AMD saying nothing good about AMD and everything bad about the other competition like Nvidia and Intel, guess what? They're sponsored. You may work in data centers, but you don't know jack shit about what they're actually using, probably. and what data centers are more likely to use AMD. Because guess what? A whole bunch of data centers cancel contract with AMD's new stuff because guess what? They are trash. And they're pushing out their fabs because those fabs were literally so old. They were not working on any new semiconductors at all. They're working on old semiconductors. Why do they even have that fab going in the first place? They weren't selling their old silicons, their old semiconductors. Why? Why are they still doing it? I'm not an Intel fan. It's just people are retarded like you. It's all good, man. Go wear the dunce cap and stand in the corner for a while and think about what you've done. What you've actually learned. Brainwashed piece of crap. Nah, most of the same channels bash AMD plenty 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. Because they weren't being paid by AMD. Just someone that thinks he knows anything but doesn't know jack crap. He says he works in data centers, but doesn't realize the data centers are canceling contracts for AMD stuff. Sounds like he's an AMD fanboy. Again, I'm here speaking facts. And he just brought up something that has been talked about for the past 3 days. Oh, Intel's going to just go bankrupt or you know, not exist anymore. That literally just came a couple days ago. So he's literally brainwashed by these YouTubers already. Brainwashed already. Yeah, just people that don't know jack crap about things and want to talk. You came to the wrong channel. I don't need you here in my channel. This channel's probably not for you. I am non-biased and will tell you straight up facts. Again, it's what I do. How AMD been pushing their marketing game? Yeah, it has been working really good. It's not sad though. It's not sad. It's smart. You can't say it's not. You can't say it's not smart, man. You can't say it's not smart. It's working. They're getting more sales because they're such a small company compared to Intel and Nvidia. It's smart to push or to make these gaming CPUs to make AMD more well known and have more people using AMD. AMD had the contracts for consoles for Xbox and PlayStation, so Sony and Xbox, there, Microsoft and Sony for a long time now because they're using old silicon and just upscaling it because they're able to use very cheap old stuff and just upscale it, and it worked for the consoles. It worked very well. Very well. And consoles are plugged in. They're plugged into the wall. They don't have to worry about power draw idle. If you look at power draw and idle on all these systems before Intel, it's way higher. It's way higher. Exactly. Okay, I get that, yeah. And a lot of people are sheep. Yeah, and I keep saying this to a lot. And I'm not trying to be rude about it. It's just so many people are sheep. They're sheeps. Stop being a sheep and start doing your own research, or go to people that actually do the research and actually, you know, get straight up facts, not just, oh, okay, I'm just going to go on to this clickbait thing. Oh, I'm not even going to watch the whole video. He said enough there that I know everything now. Oh, good for you, man. Good for you, sheep. When I was searching for GPUs, not a single channel used Intel CPU. What are the odds? What are the odds? Why? Because they can't be bothered to do it. Yeah, if you go and watch these people on YouTube, these very small channels that actually use Intel CPUs and also AMD CPUs, some small channels actually have both. But if you watch all these guys that have different kind of Intel CPUs with the new GPUs, may it be 5070 and that, and then check their settings versus, I mean, I do a lot of research. So you check their settings versus what the AMD guys, so all AMD systems is actually doing. You can see that the frames literally are so close to each other. And the 1% lows are literally the exact same, if not sometimes better for Intel and sometimes for AMD. So, like, how is that better? Oh, my average frame rate is really good, but my 1% lows is below Intel for this game or the same for this game. But my average frame rate's better. Good for you. Your average frame rate, which your monitor is not a 600 hertz monitor or 700 hertz monitor, so your average frame rate's way higher than your monitor, and then your 1% lows is going way below your monitor refresh rate. I mean, amazing. It must feel amazing having all these stutters. Why? Because your average frame rate's higher. When you do actually hit these stutters, these 1% lows or 0.1%, 5% lows as well, going down below your refresh rate, your monitor, you'll get a lot more stuttering. And which I've been seeing for actually a while now. More people are coming out with all these stuttering videos. And people talked about it in forums. And so AMD guys, they stuck on microcode issues, but refuse to acknowledge exploiting CPUs. They won't. It's smart for AMD not to comment on the 9000 series CPUs burning up and all that. It's smart for them not to. They'd rather have another company, such as a motherboard company, say, "Oh, sorry, it was my bad." That's smarter. Intel did the, "Oh, I'm sorry, we might have had a bad batch out of our 13th and 14th gen CPU, so this bad batch here, you get an extra warranty here and this and that," and then people complained about it. Oh, Intel did this, Intel did that. It's all Intel's fault. But then Intel didn't actually know, and I came out with this early last year, about how it's not actually all Intel's fault, or I'm pretty sure it wasn't even Intel's fault. It was the motherboard manufacturers putting too much voltage through the CPUs. The microcode might have been a little bit of an issue, but guess what? That's not the main issue. The main issue was motherboards were putting in too much voltages. And Intel did not know it was the motherboards until literally Q3 last year. That's why they implemented some new procedures and making sure that motherboard manufacturers cannot do that again. AMD is bad, but the CEO is the baddie. Yes! It's not even both teams, there's 3 teams. Every team has a flaw. Every team has a flaw. I mean, NVIDIA, they kind of don't have any flaws. They're just crushing it right now. They're crushing it. They can, things could be better. Things could be better, but they're crushing it. I don't get people just being sheeps all the time and saying these things. It's like, buddy, non-biased. I'm just here giving the freaking facts, straight up facts. That's why people comment on my stuff and say, "I love these facts." I say good things about AMD, I say bad things about AMD. I say good things about Intel, I say bad things about Intel. I say good things about NVIDIA, I say bad things about NVIDIA. It's not just all good on one person. You read it as Intel BBC? Yeah, BLLC. Big last level cache. Big. Are you hungry? Alright. Alright, alright. Sit, sit. Stop. Oh. Had a feeder. So he clicked for the Intel BBC. Yeah. I mean, there's so many things that other companies can do and cannot do. Like, I don't know. Give me one sec. Yesterday's stream? What about yesterday's stream? What about it? Was I not good enough? Oh, my bad. Oh, I thought I was talking about something else there. Is that yesterday's stream? Oh, that was the other day. No, that was Friday. I could be wrong on that, though. Oh, that was just Friday, though. Could be wrong. Could have been the first stream. That wasn't, though. Bam. Bam. Sounds like the Discord is going nuts. Got some chatters. Got some heavy chatters. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good with remembering what happened when, so. Thought that was Friday. So yeah, we're still first in the competition. That's the main thing. If anyone has questions on the Intel CPUs, let me know. Not ahead by a whole lot of points, though. I mean, pretty good amount of points, but have to get some more. When you submit? What did you submit for points? $16.50. 1650 Super, I mean. For Steel Nomad, Vulcan, DX12, Fire Strike, GPU Pi for CPU. Nice, you did it. Minute 27. Nice. Oh, that's me. That's me. Wrong one. You gotta do the 12600K still. Whenever you get your power supply. Yeah, I see that. The board won't go over 1600? I should just work with the 1866 though. Yeah. So the 1866 is only with XMP? So 1866 is at JDEC speed. Oh, yeah, that would be, yeah. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're only putting a single kit of RAM, not be spreading it around, because things can mess up. Why do you need 32 gigs of DDR3? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just remember, for DDR3, the two by twos are really good to get. You know, 2 gigs is sticks is really good. 4 gigs are good for some things, and then the 8 gigs are basically as far as you want to go for dual chan. This core's going nuts. Yeah, it sucks. These skills good though. Cosmic and Mo are just making the Discord channel go nuts. Yeah, that's why I always say try not to do 2 different kits of RAM. Always have 1 kit of RAM. These timings, voltages could be different. You probably didn't know. He might not have known. Happens. Damn, that 5070 Ti is crazy. Yeah, but it's open box. Yeah, it's just open box. They're probably perfect condition. Yeah, if you got a 4790K and a Z97, you didn't pay a whole lot. That's good. Yep, open box is fine to buy, in my opinion. I mean, I got a D5 a Thermaltake D5 pump reservoir combo that usually costs 500 Canadian. I got for 65 because it was open box. But Costa. I think you'd be doing any kind of ray tracing. I would say 5060 Ti. With the Ryzen 7 5700X, yeah, I would say 5060 Ti. Depends. What games are you gonna be playing? What games are you gonna play? Do you know the games that you're gonna be playing, and will be playing for a while? If you don't know the games you're gonna play, then I can give you a better card to go with. Yep, buying open box from Amazon's just fine. From what I've done, save a lot of money. Components are, again, open boxes. Just components are like brand new. What games, man? What games? And this is open box found they were used for a few months. Wow. A few months is not bad. It's weird, few months, because generally it's just a 30-day window. So are you sure they're used for a few months? Did you buy it right from the seller, or you bought from like Amazon or something? Because yeah, AAA titles. Ooh. I need to know what games. A lot of single player games are AAA titles, so. But it depends on the game, on what games specifically, whether or not I would recommend the 9060 XT, because those games are more AMD optimized. For 5060 Ti, you still get really good performance and can do ray tracing. Now, it'll be light ray tracing for ultra settings, but high settings you can do ray tracing just fine. 1440p with 5060 Ti. Then a 7700 XT, you really can't do any ray tracing. It'll cut the performance down so much, especially at 1440p. 9060 XT can do ray tracing, but it's still not even comparable to the 5060 Ti. Exactly. That's why I like specifics before I can tell you exactly, because I can give you what card would be really appropriate for you. So that way you're happy with your purchase. Not, oh, I could have gotten better if I got this. So if you could be a bit more specific on your games, I can give you a better answer. Out of those choices, though, the 5060 Ti is better for a lot of cases. But if you're not going to be using certain or playing certain games, like if you're going to be playing Call of Duty, like any Call of Duty, AMD, it's more AMD optimized, more performance for AMD. Because you gotta remember, if you're playing these games that are from console to PC, they're gonna be more AMD optimized. What's the minimum video you think for Call of the Wild on Max? Call of the Wild? Let me take a look. I've never even heard of Call of the Wild. The Hunter, Call of the Wild. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. It's not something you need a really beefy card for, to be honest. You're gonna have to go with the 5060 Ti. You will be using ray tracing for sure, or you don't care for ray tracing. If you don't care for ray tracing, then the 9060 XT would be a really good performer too. But if you're gonna be doing any kind of ray tracing, just light ray tracing too, the 5060 Ti. Yeah, for that game, you don't need anything beefy. Like CPU, you can just go with a 6-core, 12-thread CPU, be happy with it. And then GPU, you can just go with an older GPU. It'll play it just fine. For newer GPUs, you can probably just use like a 9060, a 5050. For newer GPUs, yeah, you don't need anything beefy for that game. Just anything with a 6-core, 12-thread CPU, and the GPU can be an 8 gig GPU and be happy with it. Yeah, it's a game that you don't need a whole lot of power for. Almost like the console version, not max. Yeah. It seems to be a pretty popular game. There are a lot of people who like VR, but a lot of people don't want to spend the money to get VR. Ray tracing? I mean, if you want to see the full aspect, if you like, it sounds like you like single player games and you like actual quality, like the way things look. Ray tracing does help make things look a lot better. I'll show you. Because you can do ray tracing on Last of Us 2. Actually, no, let's do the Red Dead. And then... trying to show you the side-by-side. Like an actual good side-by-side. There we go. Sorry it's taking so long here. Give me a sec. There you go. So, ray tracing on, ray tracing off. I'm trying to get a really good example here to show you the differences in what you're going to be seeing with ray tracing versus not ray tracing. As you can see, a little bit more visually appealing through the horse, the characters, the grass, the shaders. Everything looks crisped up and actual, gives you a little bit more actual contrast, I would say. A lot more contrast along with performance, in my opinion. So, character, horse, looks kind of blah, gives you more of that detail, plus a little bit better of a actual color of the horse. Grass, again, the grass itself. the background, the rocks, so you can actually see better lighting on the rocks. Yeah, it looks aight, but it looks dull, right? It looks a lot duller. That's why ray tracing is good, and that's Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, they're pricey. And a lot of people don't want to spend the money on it, but the people that do spend the money on it love their VR. Love it. Yep. Yeah, right? Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. They're both basically the same. Yeah. They're both the same in that kind of aspect. Like for frame generation. And since you like, it looks like you do like single player games with visually appealing. You want to do 1440p, decent frames. If you want to have ray tracing to get better actual looking like gameplay, like better looking, ray tracing is going to give you that better looking. Again, AMD's, they did good. They did really, really good with their ray tracing from last gen. All right, they did good. They still don't match to the performance of NVIDIA, though. That's the one thing that sucks. They did good, but you're not gonna get near the frame rate that you would with a NVIDIA graphics card with ray tracing. Now, DLSS is it's deep learning super sampling. All right, that's what a lot of people need to realize. It's still super sampling. Now, with the frame generation, FSR4 versus DLSS 4 is the same. All right, it's still the same. You are getting the frame generation. You will have latency applied, though. Okay, you will have latency. I'm not sure what you're gonna be playing on a controller. You really aren't gonna feel that much if you're on like all hardwired onto like keyboard and mouse with a good frame rate and also your latency of your monitor. If you're used to playing like FPS games and that, you will feel latency. You will, because you're going to be going from like 5 milliseconds all the way up to like 30 to 60 milliseconds with frame generation. Again, FSR 4 is the same basically as DLSS. It's still basically the same. Having that frame generation too, you get the latency, and then also it doesn't look as appealing. Depends on the distance and what you're looking at. It can make it so it doesn't look as good at the distance, which is kind of sucks too. Yeah, that's what I hear too. It doesn't really matter in single player games, but yeah. You will have the latency, yeah. I don't play single player games. I hate single player games. I like getting frustrated and mad and saying, "Oh well, I suck," or the other person sucks. Like, I like that kind of thing. I like that. I don't care for single player games. But I will give you my opinion on graphics cards and CPU, RAM. Let you know what is better for what. Again, non-biased. So raw performance, which one? 5060 Ti still. I'll still go with 5060 Ti. Just due to the games that you are playing. If you're gonna be playing like Call of Duty, then I would recommend basically AMD. But it doesn't sound like you're gonna be playing Call of Duty. You're gonna be playing single player games. Yep, you can also look at the bandwidth. So 5060 Ti. 5060 Ti. Yeah, you guys are just destroying the Discord channel. Can you guys like slow down? DDR4, let's go. So hopefully that helps answer some things. Yeah. Yep, DLSS is good. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not like you have to enable frame generation if you're using DLSS. So you're not getting the latency input. NVIDIA has a better software, so the only way AMD can make up for it is if you use something with a higher bandwidth. Yeah, you would need to have higher bandwidth. So like a 9070 XT would be comparable in that aspect. But it's also certain games are more AMD optimized. And if you have a game that's more specifically optimized for AMD or NVIDIA, that it doesn't matter what card you're using. Like let's say you're using 9060 XT, it can outperform the 5070 or even 5070 Ti in certain games that are optimized for AMD. Doesn't matter about bandwidth. Yeah, the games can look funny without it. Yeah, I found that in Marvel Rivals, you don't have certain settings applied. The game looks terrible. I like to use FSR on my 3070 Ti in Marvel Rivals. Just makes the game look so much better. Again, FSR 3 and FSR 4 is not the same. FSR 4 is only for AMD. FSR 3 is for every GPU. I mean, it depends on the resolution, but yeah, they generally get decent frames. Agreed. Agreed there, Born. I don't think so. No. It's not that it's new. It's whether or not it's been implemented or not. FSR itself, not even 4, could be implemented in games that DLSS isn't even implemented. So you just use FSR. And then games that have FSR 4 might not have DLSS in. Or they might both have both, so you can use either or. It's not whether that's new or not, it's whether or not the games want to actually even use it. A lot of games are implementing it though, yes. Games that don't get a high frame rate seem to run much better with NVIDIA. In ways. Games that don't run at high frame rates is because they generally need more bandwidth. And we're talking about the newer graphics cards where the GDDR7 has way more bandwidth. Way more bandwidth. Again, it's not all about bandwidth. It's all also applies to a bunch of other parameters as well, but bandwidth does help. Yep, the games are using more ray tracing. AMD with their ray tracing, games that you can do half ray tracing, it's not half bad on AMD. Stuff that uses full ray tracing though, they still don't perform. Unfortunately, AMD just does not perform with full ray tracing. Even after all the updates and optimizations to help out the AMD cards in some of these games too, still not helping their ray tracing. They're getting a lot better, but the games that have, again, half ray tracing, you can just do half ray tracing. They're not half bad though. There's only a handful. I think there's 3 games you can do half ray tracing. So exactly, not being forced. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. That those games are for some people, and those games are not for some people. $7,800 XT. For $90 more. Yeah, I mean it'll be good. It'll be good for sure. Again, you won't be doing ray tracing though. With ray tracing, like especially if you're doing Red Dead Redemption, you're not gonna be doing ray tracing. The frames will be way too low. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but if we're doing 40p with ray tracing high or ultra settings, nah. Then you also don't get the frame generation that you would with a newer card. So still get it, but not the same amount. It's good. Exactly. That's why I kind of recommend these newer GPUs. So spending more on an older graphics card that where for certain things, especially if your mind changes in the future, it's not going to be a good option. It's still a good card, but now let's say you could find a 7900 XT or XTX for $100 more. I would say, yeah, get one of those. Those are still really good, really beefy. Got lots of VRAM. Your native game plates could be amazing. 7000 XT, yeah, for selling new hardware. Yep. Yep, prices will go up again. I'm expecting the prices to go up actually like a month or so before Christmas time. So right around October to November, GPU prices will go back up again. And then they'll mark them down for Christmas time. Mark them down, saying, oh, they're on sale. You gotta love it. But they're not even at MSRP. How are they on sale? Well, you know, for the last few months, they've been selling at this price point. The next few weeks? I don't think in the next few weeks. Maybe though. I'm more or less saying within 2 months. I think it's could be right around the same. I'm not sure if you're here for the chart, the price chart. $420. I'm not sure where you are at. Where are you located? Is that U.S., Canadian? I'm Canadian, so yeah. Europe, no. Terrible price. Terrible. Apparently the 5060 Ti's are selling well there. That's a terrible price. That's... Hold on. 420... That's $677. No, you should be looking around... Hold on. $340-ish? 345? 340 to 345? That's where you should be looking at the buying them. Over in Germany, the 5080 was selling below MSRP because no one was buying. Huh? Here it's 420 euro in dollars. No. I'm Canadian. That's like almost $680 Canadian. No one was buying. They're smart over there not to buy anything. 5090s were selling around MSRP. 5080s were selling below MSRP. 5070 Ti's were, I think they were only $30 more than MSR. Yeah, there's no way to get around the exchange rate. No. That's what I'm saying. You should be looking around $340, $345 for 5060 Ti. I've used Maple Leafs as currency. Yeah, it does, man. It does, man. That's not, a lot of people don't realize what we're paying. And trust me, it's a lot of money just for a 5060 Ti. It's almost $680. But here in Canada, some models are selling for $549. So, yeah. There are some models that are over 600, but you should be looking around the $549 or $345 max euro. Same thing, US, right around 340. Bam, bam. My GT 750 is $200 brand new. That was expensive back then too. That was expensive. But they did it. Most people that got them, they did everything for them. They played everything. Now it's like, oh, if I can spend $600, I can play these games, but I can't play these games. $429. Trying to find where the cheapest is. Or right around the cheapest for him. Oh, that place lied. Never mind, that place lied. The place lied. Say it was 16, I clicked on it, was 8 gig. Right around the 650. So 650 CAD to euro. $403, so about €405 for 16 gig. My apologies. It lied. I had to click on it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was actually terrible. Palette makes some decent cards. For the lower M models, Asus, what's it called? I think it's Asus Dual OC. Just a 2-fan. Yeah, $405 when you want to look at. €405 for the 16 gig. But Palette makes good cards. They make them for good prices too, but they also make pretty good cards. I'm sorry, I've never really heard the Polar Fox. Polar Fox. Manly. That is one ugly looking card. It's white, but it's got a weird blue. That's for Gooners. That's a Gooner card. It's a Gooner card. I mean, if you want a Gooner card, by all means. Just play it through the stutter because I wanted to play the game. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. So boost clocked 2632. The palette. What palette were you looking at? The Infinity 3, I think you said. And the Infinity 3, 26. So Infinity 3. Ooh. Actually, the Polar Fox will be the better choice. Is it going to be a huge increase in performance? Not really. But I mean, it technically is a better boost clock on it. They'll be within like 1% to maybe 2%, but 1% difference in performance. No one sees it. But yeah, literally it'll be like a 1, maybe 2% difference between the cards. If that. Yeah. And yeah, that Polar Fox Manly, your Gooner card is, yeah, actually the better choice. Has a higher boost clock. I've never heard of that one. But yeah, for the 5060 Ti Infinity 3 16 gig, boost clock is 2572 versus the 2632 for the Manly. So, very little difference. So I wouldn't even expect it to be a 1% difference, really. Very slight difference. I mean, some people like those cards too, so. And the price is about the same there? Because it looks like that Manly was actually more expensive. Here in Canada, at least, it's more expensive. Not sure if it's more expensive where you are or not. Does anyone have any questions about anything? Anything at all? I'll be right back. The cheapest 5070? You mean me? Let's see. Dang, it's around the same price 5060 Ti for 16 gig for some models. I'm looking around the $750 range for the cheap ones. The cheap ones, about 750. About 750. I mean, you can get more performance if you got a better CPU, but it wouldn't bottleneck the 5060 Ti if that's what you're asking. It wouldn't be a bottleneck that way. Having a lower end CPU or a CPU that's not as powerful as another CPU, you don't have the frames. So like you are leaving frames on the table technically. You won't be bottlenecking the 5060 Ti though. Alright, same price? Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Depends on how well they're selling, right? Whether or not the prices are going to be higher. If they're selling really well, the prices are going to be higher. That's how it works. That's how it works after the 20 series. MSRP became not really MSRP. Retailers can sell whatever they want. Laws were changed. Which really sucks. Because that's why we have Everyone blames NVIDIA, everyone blames AMD, but yeah, remember, retailers are the ones that are selling it for way more. With the 5700X, yes. Yep. You'll be just fine. Yep. And now AMD is not doing the incentive on their GPUs, right? To help retailers sell their GPUs at MSRP, basically. So, yeah. People are going to be like, oh, well, these prices are wild. I wonder why. Chinese kit, we talked about there. Yeah, apparently Trump's going to be putting tariffs on Canada. And our government's like, what the hell? You put a tariff on us, we're going to put a big tariff on you. You continue, we're going to stop dealing with you. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a game, though. You're destroying economies. You're destroying small businesses. It's what that boils down to. You're destroying small businesses. If it happens, us Canadians will, even though Walmart's cheaper, will stop buying from Walmart and start buying from Canadian retailers. They will literally stop buying. Well, majority. And the majority will make it so Walmart's no longer a thing here in Canada or other U.S. retailers. They'll make it so that way they have to close. And if that's the case, Canadian retailers can actually sell cheaper because they're selling more. Yep. It's like all the cheese and that I buy, and like the creams for my coffee, the cheese, especially the cheese though, and coffee. I only buy Canadian stuff. The cheese I buy from small businesses. Doesn't matter which one. Small Canadian business though. Does it cost more? Yeah. But dang, it's some good cheese though. Yeah. And buddy, I'm someone that does not have money. I don't have money. I make it work though. I make it work. Yeah. My main PC, because I have a lot of PC hardware. I'm an overclocker, so I'll have a lot of PC hardware. Right now in my PC is a 12600K and 1080 Ti. But my main rig is a 13900K with a 3070 Ti, 48 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, custom water loop with a custom monoblock for Z690 Horse Master, 2 terabyte 980 Pro. $850 power supply. It's aight. It's aight. I'm happy with it. Works for everything I need to do. Yeah, I know you guys are. I mean, it's good. Good people are understanding that these certain things should not be put into these products, and yeah. Yeah, I know, and they've talked about, you know, doing those, call them grow up plots, so that way it's like a building that's like a skyscraper building for doing less surface area, and but the amount of money it costs to do it that way, it's like, the food prices will be crazy high. It's just stupid ideas people have. And these stupid ideas people have, it's because those people are literally rich. Well, we can afford it, so everyone else should be able to. You high? You high? Yup. Canada's not much different than the US, though. In some regards. It really isn't. Just some places aren't really habitable, like as in you can't build on, because it would cost way too much just to even make it so it's buildable. You have to get rid of not just boulders, literally mountains of rock to make it so you can build on it. Or build on the rock, but then you have to worry about so much more. We know. And we're not in crazy debt like the US. We're in debt, but we're not even close to being as far of debt as the US. Which benefits us. Billions versus trillions is a big number jump. Yup. Maybe we're doing all right, but things could be better. I mean, our Canadian dollar is kind of worthless right now. It's terrible. Things are getting more expensive and not exactly getting easy to live. We'll get through it. What else should we go over? Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Do I watch Marvel? I'm not someone that watches a whole lot of TV or watch movies. Once in a while I do, but I mean, I've watched Marvel movies. I don't watch TV though, unfortunately, buddy. Yeah, your debt's pretty crazy in the US. I mean, yeah, you do got the military there, that's for sure. Oops. Yep. $12,400s? You should probably switch out the 12,400 though. I mean, yeah, just to get some scores in with the 12,400. Yeah, definitely get some scores in with 3060 for sure. Did you search up the 3060 12 gig or 8 gig? Big difference. Big difference. Yeah, hardware bot. HWBot, hardwarebot.org. Yeah. So, again, if you want to make sure that you can continuously beat your score, that will help you per year of gaining points per year. If you can always beat your score. Because if you can't beat your score, it won't count until you beat your score for the next year. Okay, yeah, you're okay. Yeah, there should be a lot of scores for the 12 gig. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more scores for the 8 gig though. Right in the lever spot. Went back and maxed out my scores with 460 Ti. I probably shouldn't have, but no, I didn't see on Discord you ordered some shims. You'll probably be able to beat your scores later on, guaranteed. Yeah, the 12 gig model 3060 is not that bad at all. Sold a lot of cards. They sold a lot. Yeah, even though I got records on a bunch of stuff, I already know I can beat those scores later on. Because I also tested and never put in my best scores, and I should have really saved them, but I didn't. But yeah, I can already beat my scores that I have. And I got tests I haven't done in a couple of years now that I've done with 12600K or 12900K that I can beat. Yeah, hotspots are terrible. ADC core is terrible. Oof. Like you're putting fan speed to max, right? Yeah, that'd be awesome if they did another 1080 Ti type card. It really would, 'cause It's a really good card. Did everything at the time, everything you wanted. And a lot of people bought them for VR. That's how they got into VR. I know a few people bought 1080 Ti for VR. Can't really, I mean, a lot of people don't have the instruments. Yeah, man. Having static pressure is going to give you better cooling. Always. Less dust, too. I've been trying to tell people that. I mean, I guess that works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I tried to just do stock. Maxed out benchmarking overclocks in gaming can, a long period of time, make things very hot. As you've noticed. As you've noticed. Right on, right on. Right on, brother. Yeah. It's not easy to make it so it doesn't recycle air, unless you have something that can blow away the air from your exhaust. It's gonna be hard not to recycle air. Yep. That's why I always try to say, do try to get good intake fans, because generally you do have dust filters in the front. Yeah, Dabatron also told him the way he should be setting up his system for better cooling, and he did it, and he's already noticing better temps. What is up? What is up, wisdom? They might mess with airflow, but being able to make sure that your PC doesn't fill up with dust is actually going to help temperatures in the long run. Or make sure you don't have to clean your hardware as much, if you even clean your hardware. It was mortified? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. I mean, even with those cases, like, it could depend on the fans you're using, too, with the filter. Whether or not the filter is really going to be too much of a difference. 51C humidity is 100%. It's technically not at 100%. 100% would be raining. Is it raining in Egypt right now? It may seem like it's at 100, but 100% humidity is technically rain. You're probably like 90, 95%. Close to having rain. Yeah. Yep, cleaning your hardware is very important. Yeah, I don't like tiny... Yeah, I've gone over this. I don't like tiny PC cases. Yes. Yeah. 2 or 3 fans, especially 3 fans, it's a lot of air in. Even with a filter. Yeah, 98%. Yeah, 98%. As soon as you hit 100%, it's raining. Technically raining. And that 8% is pretty wild. I mean, I think that's still exaggerated. Yep, as long as you got decent airflow, it helps, and it does cut down costs having a smaller case. In some cases. No pun intended. Trying something new. I'm used to big beige piece of... Yeah. I like the big towers. Yeah, 51C is nasty. It's a nasty. Try to stay cool. It's the main thing. Try to stay cool. The 3 outs, as long as those 3 out is slower speed than the 3 in, that would be better. Doesn't make sense, but it's how it works. Faster, better, more air in than out is what you want. A lot of fans. My PC only has 3 fans in through the radiator. Yeah. I don't care about aesthetics. I don't care about cosmetics and aesthetics. I care about performance. PC hardware longevity. That's all I care about. Yeah, there are some pretty cool cases, in my opinion. It's pretty good. As long as your intake fans are good. Like, as long as your intake fans are putting out more CFM than the exhaust, you'll have better temperatures and less dust buildup in the PC. I wouldn't say 60 degrees. I still think it'll be pretty hot. I mean, you'd even 10 feet down. I think you'd need to go farther down. More like 30 feet down he would have to go. Custom loop, yeah. Generally, like in the hotter climates, you're generally going to have like 3-fan GPUs or custom water loops, even AIOs. Yeah, heat saturation over time, yeah. What? Are you just a twit? You're literally just... I literally had to tell you what OCPC meant for OCPC USA Gaming. Optimized cost per click is for OCPC Gaming USA. No, you didn't know what it means. I had to literally tell you what it means. Yeah, mine means overclocking personal computers. Yeah, it's not just no major recycling, because as it dissipates into the air, around that area warms up. So technically you're still recycling no matter what. The positive pressure, though, can help keep components cooler and less dust. It's just the way the air can force out all the hot air. The cool air forcing out the hot air. Instead of trying to pull air. Because when you start adding pull to intake is when you can start getting a different kind of turbulence and the air might get trapped. The hotter air might get trapped, aside from just pushing the air out. Yeah, Persona was, yeah. Yes, Born, correct, yeah. Yeah, easiest way to, yep. The EGP value just went up today. Well, that's good. This could be a major issue for, I mean, for some people. It could be worse depending on where you live, right? I mean, yeah. Well, hopefully the parts get cheaper, man. Hopefully everything gets cheaper for you. I hope things get cheaper here in Canada because it's getting brutal. Yeah, also because your cases are generally light gauge steel, you get those magnetic filters, so that way you can clean them. Because you'll get a lot of dust and hair and build up at the bottom of your PC if it's near the floor. So having an easy way to clean those filters once a week would be even better. Yeah, been brutal for 5 years. Yeah, no doubt, man. The Azra Aqua 700 XTX is $820 in Egypt. I'm not sure what that accumulates to Canadian dollars. Yeah, but at the bottom of the PC is what I'm saying is you get a lot more dust build up. Not just dust, hair, and whatever else. Well, do you have a recommended, like, have you used the thicker material, or it's aight, I guess? It's aight. You gotta enjoy wherever you are, no matter what, right? Yeah, yeah, best place to get air, yeah, correct, yeah. It's the best way to get cooler air. I'm just trying to keep machine off the floor. I don't know. Just trying to keep machines off the floor. My old rig sucked sawdust. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Definitely lucky it survived. And Rottweiler. Yep. I'm not US, I'm Canadian. So that's like 1600, 1700-ish. $1,780. $1,780. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so. Yeah, save. Yeah, save. Maybe they're trying to support. I don't know. Which any thicker material would work. You just need something to take up the space. True. Yeah. Kind of like that. Those nylon filters I got. You remember those nylon filters that I have? They're a thicker material, but you can double them up and then get better filtering. Plus they're nylon. You can wash them. Easy clean. Yeah, yeah, like those nylon filter ones that I have. Yeah, yeah. These. Exactly by 20%. Wow. Once ago, my buddy bought me a mini air blower. Nice. Careful with the mini air blower, though. An inch thick. Holy. That's a thick boy. Yeah. Much thicker, yeah. Coffee. Coffee is my favorite drink. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sweet drink? Pepsi. If you're talking about like a cold beverage, Pepsi. Well, mainly just coffee. Mainly coffee. Juice? I don't drink juice. I think the Rottweiler will disagree with that there, Born. I still drink my coffee. I still drink my coffee, no matter the temperature. So I'll just drink more water. Ah, sugarcane juice. Something I've never had, probably never will. Is like your attitude. And do you generally... What? And you generally listen to Roddy's agree or not? What? Well, I mean, at least you listen to him. That's all that matters, right? Hey, where's the Gabagoo? Where are you? Oh, she's laying behind the box. Yeah, right? As long as you do what he wants. Oh, it should be fairly cheap. It's an abundance of it there, so it should be fairly cheap. Yeah, Egypt. Do you live in South Africa? South America? Oh, Egypt. Oh, yeah. That's right. You just said that like 12 different times. Wherever is nice and dry. Sugarcane loves dry areas and with little rain. For $1, it's not bad. Again, there's an abundance of it there, so it should be fairly cheap. Yeah. I answered my own question. All it took was a couple seconds to think about what's already been said. Yeah, exactly. Because sugarcane, literally, it doesn't need much to grow. That's why watermelon grows in deserts really nicely, if you can give them some water. Because it loves sun, it loves dry, and it just needs some water. If it gets too much water, you don't get as sugary of a watermelon. If you just give it a little bit of water once in a while, the sugars are just crazy good in it. As a tea company, it didn't want to start another war. Yeah, there's some plants that just love dry areas with little amount of water. It's true though, Vev, right? It's true. It's so true. You know it. Don't want to start another civil war. Yeah. So I just moved someplace that sucked and grow some really great stuff here. I mean, the stuff that you're growing there is really good. That you like, that's for sure. Puts you to sleep. Yeah, sugarcane. It's a lot of sugar in it. Again, it's as long as you can grow it good. Like, again, just hot climates, lots of sun, and just sips of water once in a while. The sugar's just a lot better for it. It's the way certain plants do it. They make a lot of sugar with a little bit of water. Yeah, it's just not legal globally, yeah. Yeah, you did. You did start a revolution over tax tea. Sometimes my dad just gives me a sugarcane. Yep. Just chew on it. Sugarcane is good for fiber too. So you can literally eat the sugarcane, give you some fiber. Some people apparently can't eat sugarcane though. Like can't actually eat the sugarcane itself. Apparently some people can't. Pretty sure that's how my memory works. What I remember about it. How my memory works. Yeah, so you're probably fine for it. And he was opium, not tea. I don't think the Chinese were forced at all. They're like, damn, this stuff is good. Oh yeah, of course they do. Yeah, I dare you to raise the price of tea. I dare you. Yeah, it's true. Not how the government viewed it. Well, it's kind of like what the, in the wars and that with the speed. Like, they did a lot of speed, too. They did a lot of speed. Some people were fine to do it. Some people, nah, they got addicted to it so fast. Yeah, there's literally backlogs of everything. You'll like Indian food. You'll like some Chinese food. I mean, Asian food, Chinese food's fairly similar. But you'll definitely like Indian food, especially any like the vegetarian stuff. It's so good. I'm not a vegetarian by any means, but Indians make some really good vegetarian stuff. A lot of flavors. To like 80, yeah. Yeah, definitely try it. Definitely try it. Oh, 100%. 100%. 100%, man. I mean, gotta make it sure that your country seems like the best country, right? Yep. Yeah, she'll definitely like it. Well, she'll definitely like it. I mean, even you will like it. Again, I'm not a vegetarian by any means, but Indians make insanely good vegetarian stuff. Like the flavors are just abundance of flavor. It smells so good too. No, it definitely wasn't considered a big deal back then. Now, now it's a little different. We view things a lot differently than back then. I mean, heck, there's people that go on riots because we eat cows. We eat pigs. Yeah, basically born, yeah. The chicken curry's good, yeah. Yeah. Like tea, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically, persona, yeah. Carrot juice is murder. Y'all. I'll have to listen to it sometime. Oh, 100%. That 100%. Yep. Yep. I'll definitely listen to him. Yeah. We aim to please. Well, I mean, surviving the weather. Still do today. It's not like it's a big issue. Temperatures are still around the same as it was back then. It's just clothing improved a lot. Our means of food, we had to do things differently. So surviving was a little differently. Not just surviving winter, just surviving winter as in food wise. Rocks and trees. Rocks and trees. All right. People mostly drank alcohol beverages back then. Very weak beers. Yep. Yeah, they can only do so much, right, with what they had. Yep. Ice top. Ice top. What do you mean? Near bear. Near bear. I'll take a look at it in a sec. Oh, near beer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, it's the things have improved over the years. They got better at, I mean, science and all that really helped out a lot of things. Not just science, but science, um, biology. Uh, what are some other good ones? Describe Russia in one word. Cold. I guess so. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Uninhabited? What do you mean? There's a lot of people in Russia. There's a ton of people in Russia. I guess, yeah. The withdrawals from alcohols. Well, you can't just quit cold turkey on a lot of things, especially if you've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, but Egypt's not even this close to the same size as Russia. Not even close. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hard to figure that. Hard to figure about that. They're born. There really that many people? Holy. Uh, Germany. Like I want to say like whatever the word for German sausage is. They do make some good schnausages. Yeah, yeah. Not prepared for the Russian cold? Well, I don't think a lot of people are prepared for the Russian cold. It gets real cold. Especially certain parts. Especially certain parts. What's wrong with your PSU? What's wrong with your PSU there, bud? Oh, well, yeah. That wouldn't be PSU issue. Something wrong with GPU, probably. So, I mean, good for you that your fans go loud. I mean, I guess. But I mean, I don't think it's PSU issue. It depends on a few things. Like, what fans are going that fast? Is it your GPU fans, or is it all your fans? Asking me? I'm short, 5'7". Are you sure your drivers are loaded? Do you have proper drivers? Like, up-to-date, proper drivers? About 170. Are you sure you did all the drivers? You did a DDU and then installed drivers? All fans. Good for you, I guess. I'm not sure there, Squeeze. I'm not sure. Hard to tell if it's a PSU issue. Unless you're getting a bad surge, which can make it so that way your GPU and fans can do that. Oh, switch out your power supply. Use a different power supply. You have a bunch of those Optiplex anyways. Switch out the power supply. What do you mean you can't? You have a bunch of Optiplexes. They all use the same power supply. You have a bunch. Okay, do you not have another power supply then? Or no? If you don't have another power supply, then I guess you have to wait until you have another power supply. Again, you buy e-waste all the time, so you're going to have issues all the time. If you keep buying e-waste, it's going to happen. Does it only have a 6-pin, not an 8-pin? Oh. Exactly, yeah. Can't have anything too low of a wattage. That was good way back. I don't do cases. Whatever works for you. I don't care about cases. I always get asked questions about cases. And I tell people, I don't care. I don't care about cases at all. Sorry. It's not what I do. If it looks good for you, whatever you like, it has good airflow, can fit your hardware that you have, that should be all that matters. Anti-P was made in 2010. That's an old PSUF. That is very old. You said it still works, but whether or not it still works properly is a different thing. Yeah, I know. I mean, you could be like me. I'll just modify the power supply. I'll just modify it. Just solder on more wires. Man, you say a lot of things there, Squeeze. You say a lot of things. So, what about this? Can you solder on wires and make this power on a normal PC with GPU? Can you? Again, can you solder on wires onto something like this and make it work for your PC? Again, you just told me that I can't solder on wires onto a power supply. I have multiple power supplies just like yours. I can solder wires onto it to make it work. Again, you don't want to do that because the power supply is only rated for generally 200 to maybe 300 watts. I mean, it might have a little bit more, but you can always modify things. Always. I can solder on to these connection points with wires and power on a full PC from a server power supply. Again, you can. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's always a way around things. Now, going with your, 8-pin and 6-pin, whatever it is for your motherboard, you can't just use a connector, like an adapter to make it work. You have to learn about the power supply, about what the 24-pin connectors do to go to a motherboard to actually solder on your own wires. I don't recommend it to people though. Why? Because you ain't smart enough, you ain't logical enough, and you're not probably careful enough because you're young. Just don't be dumb. This power supply here has a 24-pin, but I was not able to do enough SATA connectors for all the hard drives I wanted to put into this custom DAS, so I soldered my own onto it. It's not even the power supply for this case. No, your power supply is like... I'm gonna say your power supply is more like this one. Or does yours have the 24-pin? This is a custom power supply for certain Acer Aspire motherboards. So it has a 6-pin and a 4-pin. So like this one. Now if I wanted, I could open this up. Do not do what I'm about to show you. And to pick in the Discord, 1 sec. Yep. So it's like this one. It just has an extra connector onto it. Yeah, they're proprietary. They're proprietary. I need a different screwdriver. They're proprietary power supplies for certain motherboards. Just give me a second, but you can take one of these power supplies and still do exactly what you need to do in a full-size PC. With one less, yeah. So yours is like this one has the 6-pin and a single 4-pin. Ooh, that one's on tape. She's laying in her cool spot, so she won't care. If she was in the box, she would listen. Now, do I need? No, I shouldn't need to do that. This one here, pretty sure this does this. If I remember right. Slide it. There we go. Again, do not do what I'm about to show you. So, you're looking at, this is a very, very standard PCB too. Bunch of cat hair all over the place. We'll grab a multimeter here in a second to check stuff out. But you can see where these wires are soldered on right here, right? Right. You can solder on more wires and then check other connecting points to add on the appropriate wires. And then what you could also do is just add on, if actually, yeah, it looks like there are spots where you can just, I'll check the rails here in a second. I'll actually plug it in, power on, give it some charge and check some voltages. Yeah, we have a Discord in the link description below. But you can always make power supplies work for what you need. Again, not recommended at all for anyone doing this. So I want to check. That's a cap. Two kilo ohm. Can I check? Let's see if there's any voltage on this. We want ground pin, which is this one here. Switch this over, so we want ground pin. Always green's gonna be your ground pin on these. So green. It's this one. No, ground I want. Ground there. And then I want this. I want that. It's a negative. I don't want. You gotta charge it. So I'll have to plug it in. I'll have to plug it in. Plug it in. Oh, no, I'm definitely plugging it in. Plug. There it is. Plug it in, plug it in. Pretty sure this worked last time I had it on, so check it out. Alright, plugged in. Alright, I stream relates to the 6-pin. Also, I didn't have a soldering iron, so I didn't want my joints feel. Yeah. Yeah, definitely good to do. Just add in, like just hot glue to make sure you have a relief spot. It's really good. Now, ground here. I guess I could show you guys the voltages in that. One sec. Not set up. Sorry, guys. not set up the way it should. Yeah. Terrible. No, yeah. I really don't care for RGB at all. Just not my thing, man. Not my thing. We should have... Hold. This connector is better. Clamp so that we can hold connectors. Yeah, price performance and whatever I can modify, that's gonna be easier to modify. Okay, that should be able to ground it. That case, yeah. There we go. So, all I'm doing, I know it's hard to show. Sec. So all I'm doing, so here's the power supply. What I'm doing for ground is just putting the ground, neutral to the ground here, onto the actual case to plug into the 12 volt. As you can see. And this one should be 12 volts as well. 12 volt, 12 volt. And then two bottom wires should be ground. Now, should be able to still get the same reading off these. 12, 12, 12. And then there's two ground. And there's a 3, 3. Okay. 3, 12, 12, ground. Alright. So we got 12 that we can technically use for GPU if you wanted, so you can add on more wires to the connecting point, but your power supply needs to be able to handle it. That's what a lot of people don't realize too. 12, then ground. It'll read a little bit. Ground, and then ground. Yeah, don't finger your 4-pin connectors at home, yeah. That's all I need to worry about. So yeah, this green, the screen connector is actually 3 volt. 3 volt! There's a 3 volt. Then we got a 12 volt. 12 volt. Ground. Ground. Yes and no. If you have newer hardware, so like, if you have newer hardware, so
AMD 7000 and up, and then Intel 12th gen and up, Windows 11 can perform better. Windows 10 works really good though. And then we can check other points on like resistors and that. Let's see what they are. 2 kilo ohm. It'll be plus or minus, of course, but 2 kilo ohm resistor. What's this point to this point? So that won't be anything but probably a voltage, right? This will be a ground end. This will be positive. No. Really? Ground end. Positive. Positive. Okay, so it's not here. No. What is this? No. No. They're jumper wires, but I'm not sure what they're jumper wires for. I'm on a negative. On a negative. 6 volt. 6 volt. Don't know why it's giving me a negative though. So that's got to be a ground point. So if we can find a positive point for that. 12. Nothing. Oh, that's some voltage. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. That's nasty. Yeah, Windows 11 getting most compatibility. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care for any weird operating systems. Again, I do benchmarking, so Windows 11, 10, 8, 7, and XP. Not 8, but 8.1. Sometimes 8, but it's Windows 7, XP, Windows 10, certain version of Windows 10, certain year, certain one that came out I like to use, and then sometimes I'll use Windows 11. Yeah, don't always. Yeah, yes, agreed. Persona agreed. Don't always trust the weird custom Windows. So this has got to be 3 volt from here, right? One of these got to be 3 volt. That's an odd. 12. So the grounding point. This has got to be. Yeah, 3 volt. So I found the 3 volt from on the PCB here. That's the top of a capacitor, putting off some voltage. Twelve, 12, 12. Okay, so all those are 12. So as long as you can solder, a lot of these you can just solder onto. There's a actual, just a piece of metal that's soldered to the PCB for the 12 volt. A lot of them. A lot of these right here. Yeah, these ones here. 12 volt. These rails. Should have some capacitance into it still. That's an odd one. Another odd one. And then these are 12. Oh, the charges already gone down faster, so it's only going to read one. But this is a 12. This one's a 12. This one's a 12. And this is a 3. And now we're already down to the millivolts. That's how the capacitors are losing a charge. But the capacitor is still holding on.
Yeah, you can always customize a power supply. Again, not recommended, especially if you don't know what you're doing. You can always customize a power supply. It doesn't really matter what the power supply is. They'll always give you the 12 volt and 3 volt generally. This one probably has a 5 volt somewhere, but even if it doesn't have a 5 volt, you could technically customize it so that way you can make a 5 volt output. You can always do things. That's what a lot of people don't realize. 99% of the time, you can always make something work. Sometimes you can't, though. But generally, you can. That'd be a good little test. Yeah, as long as you're changing it to do what you need it to do. Because you can technically add in some capacitors and resistors to take the 12 volts and put it to a 5 volt. Now, depending on what you're needing, depends on the size of the capacitor, and depends on the resistor as well. I mean, yeah and no. If you can read the schematics on things and can know how to properly use a multimeter and know how to solder, not really. How do you think a lot of these GPUs get voltage modded is done? You think they're done by electrical engineers or electricians? No. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. You need to know at least the basics. Ohm's law is not an easy one to learn. Ohm's law is not an easy one to learn, but you can put in Ohm's law to help a lot of things. Yeah, anyone can technically learn something if you want to take the time to learn it. And trust me, there's a lot of people that are really smart on this kind of thing and don't even do this at all. They're like they don't do anything even close to this for work, but yet they love doing this kind of stuff. Kind of like me. I don't do this kind of stuff for work. I do this for. I learned it because I wanted to get better at it. I want to get better at something, just even though it's a hobby. I mean, it's a hobby. Like it's your car, right? You could be someone that works for like an IT firm or a lawyer or a garbage man for all that matters, or a custodian, and literally want to learn about cars, modify cars, and do work on cars because you love it. You love to do it. That's the difference. Yeah, I mean, you can just learn, and then take your time to make sure you're doing it right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Tinker with electronics. Again, as long as you know how to be safe about something, and a lot of people don't. They have no common sense. They have no care about surroundings and stuff like that. They have no clue about what they're doing. They just do it. That's not. You need to learn somewhere. Learn on small projects. Learn from the internet from known sources. Learn some easy math. Learn some formulas. Or even if you don't want to learn the full formula, there's places where they'll do the calculations for you to make sure you're doing things right or using the correct hardware for the job. As long as you can be safe about it and learning about it to know whether or not you're being safe is the right thing to do. Yeah, you need to know tolerances. There's a lot of tolerances people need to learn. Exactly, and get some junk. Get some things that are already broken, try to fix them. Ugh. I mean, I've done a lot of things over the years. I just know whether or not what I've how you can learn about what you can and cannot do on certain hardware. Let's say power supplies. Power supplies are extremely dangerous. So I say don't do this. Not recommended. Do not do this. Because they're extremely dangerous. You have no clue what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, tools do help. Um I don't know. I like soldering wires, twisting wires. I mean, yeah. Twisting solder, good way to do things. Oh, what you did is a lot different though, or do. Ah,
Yeah, do both at the same time. Yeah. Wire nuts. Yeah. So like if you're doing, I mean, I've done a lot of residential stuff, but a good way to do is twist the wires together and then hot dip solder them. Super easy to do. Guarantees they're not gonna come apart. I mean, for the next person down the line that wants to change something out, it's gonna suck for them, but guarantee your connection points are perfect. And they're gonna last. They will last. That's why hot dip soldering. Hot dip soldering won't come apart. Will never come apart at that connection point. They'll break somewhere else down the line. Got yeah. Never seen it? Yeah. You just melt solder in like a crucible type thing, and yeah, you just twist up your wires like you normally would. No, good twist onto them. Then you just dip the ends in solder, and because there's so much volume of solder, when it hits that copper, it's an instant bond basically, and it goes all the way through, guaranteeing a perfect connection. And yeah, good luck trying to get them apart. It'll break somewhere else down the line before it breaks at that point. It's perfect connection. Very easy to do. I guess for some people, no, but I mean, it is very easy to do. Yeah. I mean, it's a good way to get really good at something too, though. Finding faults. Yeah, I've seen that done in condo. In a condo, it didn't last 20 years. Did not last 20 years. Yeah, it would be boring if it all just worked. Yeah, but makes things easy. It makes for an easier day in a way. Being awesome isn't easy. Thought for sure you had to label wires nowadays. Of course, yeah. Of course they're going to be like, quit it. I'm doing my job. Yep, I gotta have good housekeeping. Call it housekeeping here. Clean. Housekeeping. Housekeeping. Yep, you have to get good before you get fast. Exactly, yeah. Yep. Oh man, I saw this one guy because they did flooring and he messed up the floor dimensions. He had to rip all the plywood up after he's already nailed it down to code. Brutal. Yep. Yep, work safe is the main thing, yep. So a lot of people don't realize you gotta make sure you work safe. May look like what I do sometimes is not safe, but from my knowledge of the work, what I'm doing, and from what I can do, and it's safe. It might not be safe for some people. Yeah, materials cost way more than labor. Materials cost a lot. Oof. Oof. Yup. So that was a big F up. I've done a lot of things with aluminum extrusion with fancy angles, so that way they can go thousands of feet being cut certain ways, and then literally don't have, don't get to see it, just have to cut these into, and boss like, can you do this? I'm like, let me look at it. Yeah, I could do that. How perfect does it need to be? He's like, it needs to be like pretty dang accurate, like by the time it ends at 1,000 feet. It was like 1,060 feet or something like that. I'm like, I got this. After done the job, I've packaged it up and shipped it off. A month down the line, I'm like, so how'd that work out? He's like, you did good. I'm like, I thought I messed up on one part there. He's like, nah, it's perfect. I'm like, woo-wee. Because when you have to do extrusion, it gets expensive if you mess it up. Because then, like, the long lengths that you're actually using, if they send it back and let's say you can use it for another project, what project can that be worked on? Because you have to cut all those angles off and lose a lot of length. It's like, you can lose a lot of money. One job I only have one real problem that I did. It just wasn't the installation wasn't perfect. Not a big deal. They just added some a can of spray foam into the little bit of a crack there was. It was high density insulation, so it was all hard insulation that I did. And yeah, there's like this one spot they had a thing with. The boss pulled me and he's like, see this problem? I'm like, oh yeah, I guess there's a little bit of a hole there. Not really a hole, like a little bit of a. It's like, yeah, they complained about that. I'm like, my bad. It's like, it's all good. They just put some foam in there. Just be careful on that, because some places will complain about something like that. It's like, yeah, I guess so. Like, jeez. Like a 1/8 little line in the insulation. Exactly, yeah. More or less, you can generally use that lumber somewhere else, or that whatever material somewhere else. Just how long will they have to hold on to it? How much will be wasted? There's, yeah, and the lost time sucks. Exactly, yeah. If you get, yeah, exactly. Don't apologize. Just get better. Yeah, it's. But the tolerances on some people are just so dumb. That 1/8 gap over that 30 feet could have been from the metal expanding from the cold temperature where we were to the hot temperature where they were. Do you know that? It might not have been my fault. It might have been just from metal expansion. Because the insulation, the hard density insulation will not expand. Metal will expand. Yeah, in some ways it could be garbage, yeah. Like, especially like doing like fascias. Like fascias can be set for a certain size, and if you don't have another fascia the same size and the same depth that they want it in and all that, it's kind of useless. You might be able to cut it down, but waste your time cutting it down for that. Doesn't really matter. No. There's no fluffing up insulation. Hard density insulation. Do you know about hard density insulation, where you can drive over it with a truck and it doesn't even compress it? Hard density insulation. I know insulation. Fluffy, not stuffy. Hard density insulation. Not the same. It's not the same as in like your pink or white insulation. It's you cut it with an X-Acto knife, and then you break it like drywall to make it fit into place. 6 inches thick. It's 6 inches thick. And you can cut it down about 3 inches. And you should cut it all the way. We cut it on table saws. Nasty. So I stopped doing it on table saw and just cut it all the way with an X-Acto knife. Really good fits. But it's hard density. You can literally drive over it with a truck and not even compress it at all. Oh, rock wool. Rock wool is easy. Rock wool is easy. Cut it with a bread knife. Bread knife works the best for rock wool. A literal bread knife. Will best for rock wool. I'm fine with insulation. I can roll around in it. I can roll around in it and not get itchy by insulation. I'm lucky that way. It's brick, then concrete, then plaster? Oh. Not collapsing, it's things sink, and whatever doesn't compress at all that hits a hard part can break. And yeah, there's a lot of air in concrete. That's why they've been doing concrete, getting like literally like 99.9% of the air, and it makes it like a flexible concrete. You like the blown in stuff? Yeah, the blown in stuff's not bad. It's just you gotta set it up proper so you can do blown in. I mean, I don't care for doing blown in, to be honest, but blown in stuff works good. Yeah, it just sounds like you have some part of the house that's just sinking. Happens over time. You can't stop it. You can't. It's always gonna happen. Yeah, it's a different kind of... Yeah, different kind of way. Yeah. But no, I'm talking about for that flexible concrete. They've literally redesigned the concrete years ago. I think it was 4 or 5 years ago now, where they made a chemical to add into the concrete. Vibration also helps to literally bring out like basically all the air, and it makes it flexible. They made a spring out of concrete. A spring out of concrete. Yeah, any kind of air. But yeah, that nice pool of liquid on top makes everything so nice. And that's why you're sinking all those bigger materials down, because it makes a bed, a good bedding. That's what you want. You want good bedding for concrete. Oh? Porous titanium? Why? Yeah, you got a new... They did so... It's just a chemical that literally brought out a lot of extra bubbles, all the micro bubbles that was in it, out of it. So, and they literally made a spring, like they were like springing it, and it's literal concrete. Now, where would that be useful? I don't know. Oh, house renovations. Fun. All the windows and walls around them gotta be taken down, rebuilt. You can't just take out all the windows and walls. Walls and windows are structural. If there's a drainage on my basement, either add or redo weeping tile. Ooh, fun. maybe weight as well. But yeah, probably insulator too. Probably add more surface area into it so it can stay cooler. Titanium so it can get hot. So do you want it to get really hot though? Probably not. Probably not. Well, that would do it. Do what you gotta do, Squeeze. Yeah, so yeah, you can save money some ways. However you can. Yeah, exactly. Why pay if you can do it? If you have the actual know-how, the laboring ability, and the tools, it helps. I mean, if you have the tools, why spend the money on something if you already have the tools for the job? That's if you have a dirt floor. A lot of places have concrete floors, Born. Yeah, the actual. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exterior. Ah. I mean, in a way, that's a good thing. I mean, also another way it'd be bad because you could have asbestos, which is not good. I'll be right back. If anyone has any questions, let me know. Any questions? Just forego that, Roddy. Don't overfeed your cat. I make sure my cat only eats twice a day. Once in the morning, once at night. She's on a routine, though. She'll let you know when it's dinner time. She'll let you know when it's breakfast time. Yeah, as long as the cat runs around too a lot. Some cats have better metabolisms. My cat's a big cat. She's just a big cat. She's very slim. She's very, very slim. He says he lives with me? What? It's a big kitty. More fluffy than anything. Nah, I mean, depends if the Maine Coon trait came out is with it. Yeah, but you alright. Still laying there. Let me come say hi. Are you dead? She's dead. She's done for. No, nobody wants a damn tabby mixed Maine Coon. Yeah, Maine Coon, yeah, not the tabby. Ain't no one want no half breed. Just goes back down. Oh yeah, yeah, you did watch that. I watched a little bit of it. Oh yeah, it's definitely not new. Yeah. Yup, until the 2000s. What's that other one with that family? I forgot what it's called. Little House on the Prairie. Thank you, there, Persona. Thank you. Yeah, Little House on. Yeah. Yeah. Little House on the Prairie. Help. That and a bunch of John Wayne. Never watched it? Yeah, it's not terrible. Well, that's because you're old, born. Of course you like it. Super Dave Osborne. Anybody here watch Super Dave? Yeah, there's some pretty good stories on a lot of stuff. Yeah. Did anybody watch Super Dave Osborne though? Super Dave Osborne. Dang, was that ever funny? Yeah, man. So funny. Yeah, not that Dave. The Daredevil Super Dave Osborne. Uh, yep. Some other good ones that older ones are really good. There was a bunch of really good old TV shows. Yeah, it's like an anti-hero. Yeah. Some really good skits though, man, some really good skits. Yeah, I guess yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was a pretty good one. God, like, I love those Daisy Dukes. Hopefully you're good at cooking now there, Squeeze.
Let's check it out. The competition. See if we need to do anything still. If anything's changed. Now we're still in first. Still in first. This is the first time I'm exposed to, yeah. It's great. Some other good ones, guys. Come on. You watch the James, really? A little bit. There's this Italian, this bigger Italian guy that was pretty good. I can't remember the name. I don't know if anyone's known. He's a bigger Italian guy. It was different, yeah. You know the talk show guy from Canada, Bullock guy? Mike Bullard? Oh yeah, he's great. How'd he die? He died at 67. Oh dang, you got a whole bunch of issues. Oh, heart attack. He had a heart attack. Yeah, until 2016, where he had to cut ties with it because some abuse. No, you shouldn't. R23. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Not good. Happened in 2016. Or 2015. Had to cancel the show in 2018. Or 2016. Okay, that's fine. Quad core. I can't beat our score here. Let's see. Let's see, good profile. Don't have a board for that one. And 2 process core in total. Pentium Gold. 7400. Don't have it. So we'll have to go to miscellaneous. Physics. We need to beat, 39,000. Whoops. Six gigahertz. How's it going, Theo? How's it going, Theo? Theo! I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Would you invest in Intel stock? Yep. If I had money, I would. Oh, all laptop coolers are not great. Yeah, but you don't understand stocks. No one understands stocks, apparently. How they work. It's only 20 bucks. Have you looked at Intel stocks over the years when they're literally at top? It's not like they were at $1,000. So putting $20 in does not make you much money. You might make $5 off of that over a year or two, as Intel starts to increase again. So market share, Intel still holds the server market share for CPUs around 72%. Desktop, mobile market. Intel still holds the lead. ARMS rise. Don't care about that. Oh, they increased again a little bit a couple months ago. Not even a couple months ago. Back to 75% of the CPU, x86 CPU market. Yeah, it's a laptop. 50 watts is still a lot for a laptop. For some. Q3, October persona. Yeah, they're better in the hot place because they get there's like a government plan for them. That's why. That's why everyone's building in Arizona. Maybe hot, but it's not an issue. Turn off performance cores will help. Intel server share in June, end of June, so not even a month old. Right around 67%. It's gone down a little bit. Again, Intel still holds the majority shares for data centers and CPUs, for all x86 CPUs. Intel still holds the majority. I mean, it depends on the laptop. You know, laptops are like 200 watts. Yeah. That's just something for the towns to complain about, really. They're sending a bill on small towns. Those small towns benefit from it because this gives them a lot of work. A lot of work. It's not like it's going to increase the temperature. Shoot. Play whatever. Just one giant dust devil. Yeah. Small towns become cities eventually, though. That also increases temperature. Yep. The Bartlett Lake seems pretty good. I've been talking about for a while now. Been talking about AMD's Zen 6 for a while now, and everything that's going apart for all that. And then also Nova Lake. Everything that I've said in the past, it's coming true. Only thing that's different though is for their flagship 52-core CPU, it won't have BLLC or have the 144 megabyte L3 cache. It won't have that. It'll have the probably 32, maybe 48. Well, I'm not talking about for the building it. Still needs to be maintenance workers for the buildings. There still needs to be cafeteria workers. There still needs to be people that work actually in the facility,
people that clean up around the facility, just small jobs. We're talking easy jobs that people can get. And then we need more engineers there. We need more people to do this and that. We need, I'll call it, a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch of workers that will be, like, in one facility, there could be 5,000 plus workers. You think they're just going to ship off a bunch of workers from across the world over there? No. Security. Only 2250 for a data center? Are you high? What data center? We're not talking about data centers. We're talking about like foundries. They're not building a data center. Intel won't be building a data center. Their investors are the data centers. Yeah, data centers, it's not like you need a whole lot of people to run it, but you still need maintenance crews for the place. You still need security. You still need probably like some sort of cafeteria or people to make food there. You still need like a whole bunch of stuff, other people working there. The actual workers there that are working there, like doing the work, is you don't need a whole lot. A lot of it can be done across the world. Releasing Bartlett Lake hybrid chips January 27th. Same E-cores and layout as last time, or something. It'll be something new. They won't be using the same E-cores. They'll probably be implementing, if they do. So Bartlett Lake right now, what we know is they'll be P-core only, and 2026. That's when Nova Lake comes out. But they might do something again with Bartlett Lake. I'm trying to hold off till I get more information about it. They might do the E-core variants as well, but also do the LP E-cores, the low power E-cores, to make them really efficient CPUs again, but also give you the performance of P-cores. Like parts of manufacturers building their own car? Yeah. It is. That's what a lot of people don't realize. But you'll have people complain, oh, the temperature went up. And then you check the actual data log of the temperature of the town throughout the years. It's like, oh, so the temperature went up 0.1 degrees Celsius this year. And then, but 5 years ago, when there's like less things here, it was literally 10 degrees hotter at this exact same time. What are you on? You just trying to make some news? You just want to bitch about something? That's what a lot of people don't realize. It's helping out the town, helping town grow. All small towns eventually grow. Like, that's the way things work. $5. They should require them to build their own power plants. I mean, in a way, yeah. In a way, it would. It would. I mean, some places the power plant, it's not like the power plants are exactly bad for small towns either. It's not. It's in the description below. It's called Patreon. I mean, power plants are a big thing, though. Yep. Small towns are exploding. Yes. Exactly. Patreon is French for OnlyFans. But yeah, I mean, the way the world's working nowadays, things are moving so quickly. It's It's bound for a small town to get big. And some people just don't want their town to get big, but they have no control over it. So they have to make up some sort of false news just for hopefully stopping whatever's going to happen. But it's not. None of this is going to stop anything. You can have a million, like everyone literally sign for it in the town. It's still going to happen. And now they're coming back, yep. Because all those people in those small towns moved to the big city. But then now those towns are becoming part of the big city. That's what a lot of people don't realize. They don't see, you don't see it really happening until it's already in a certain state. But once those people from those towns move to the big city or travel to the big city for work, that city, wherever, or town, wherever they are, will eventually become part of that city or grow and expand towards that city. And it's, you can look through it throughout the years. People don't even realize it's happening until it's already been like, whoa, like that wasn't there, that wasn't there, that wasn't there. Holy, there's a whole bunch more people here. That's what, like, where did this happen? Buddy, you're too busy with living life. You're living life, man. That's why you don't notice it until it's already happened. I mean, even, you can't say you're going to drive off the locals. It's just some of those locals have been there for so long that they will never leave. And they'll never get over the fact that their small town has become big. Because they don't want it. They living out there to have a peaceful life. Well, guess what? You can't stop growth. You can't stop advancements. You can't stop what's going to happen. And people can just blame whatever they want. It's not going to happen, guys. A lot of them have an electrical grid in place that isn't really being used much more. I mean, I don't know about that. In a way, yeah. Oh, probably, Squeeze, probably. Because a lot of those people have moved away. Yeah. Biologists? That's not biology. What are you talking about? That's economics. Bedford, do you have, yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have the qualifications for this. The town I grew up in had 20 people. So game plays haven't been used very much, so it's last year thing. If you ain't a zoologist, yeah. Hold on. I'm saying there would be an electrical grid in place that wouldn't be used very much a lot. So the situation that could make most sense. No, because the electrical grid that would be in place for those smaller places, let's say that had the 50,000 all of a sudden got cut down to 5,000, they would have quit certain portions of those lines, right? So, like, of the grid. And then if there was any kind of maintenance onto those on that grid, they would have to redo all those lines. So I'm pretty sure in a way they would have to redo it all, which is not good. Yeah, my boy there's a rocket surgeon. Alright, but the power plant would still be capable of however many megawatts. Depends on the power plants. Power plants do lose power over time, and let's say they have to do a big change, they would actually have to shut down that power plant and have another power plant on that line to be able to do the maintenance. And to shut down an actual power plant is not an easy task. There's a lot of things that go with power plants. There's a lot that goes involved with all this. For volume of people with hydro, volume of people with food supply, volume of people for so many things. Well, I mean, if we're still talking about like foundries like that, like Intel, Samsung, and TSMC, Micron, and all them, build a new foundry of some sort. Again, it's more or less TSMC. I mean, Micron, yeah, but the three majors, Intel, Samsung, and TSMC, then they're going to be going to like Arizona. They'll be going to some U.S. places, so that way they can stay away from certain tariffs and fines. And also they'll get that government incentive, as in the government will pay them a certain amount of money to help fund their new foundry. Doesn't matter how many people are really there already, due to the fact that foundry or whatever is going to generate a certain amount of money, that company such as Intel, TSMC, or Samsung will put in the money to make sure that there is enough hydro, enough food, enough work around for people to keep things moving. And then after things get moving, people go, dang, there's jobs here. Dang, okay. Then more people will move there. And then that's how, I mean, it's been done over the years. Have you not seen all these companies that literally, what? There's like, just talking about one would be for lumber. For lumber, they used to literally tell people, okay, well, we got this part of a land here, and you can have this land. We'll give you the money to build the house onto it, so you can build a house there, or whatever, or have a house that built there, blah blah blah. And then, or they'll build like a town for people to live in. They literally build a whole town, free food basically. The town to live in, houses and all that for people to live in, so that way they're right close to the work. Now, if you got a small town that needs technically jobs, needs the income to help generate revenue for the actual town itself, or the mayor, or whatever you want to call it, I'm pretty sure it's mayors, will be like, damn, okay, well, this will generate a lot of money, this will help the economy, and then blah, 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 this. What are you going to do for the economy? Well, we can give them jobs. We'll give you this money here, so that way you can make sure that these, you can get new power plants, hydro dams, whatever, solar, windmills, stuff like that built, so that way you can help generate the electricity, not for our power or for our foundry or that yet, but so that way that you can run lines to actually come to the place, so that way when the work's being done, there's hydro already there, people can work constantly, and then once all that's built, maybe by then there'll be enough money, because it's going to take years to build all this stuff too. Maybe there'll be enough hydro by then, or maybe we'll have a power plant by then, because maybe a power plant company like Hydro or some company will be like, dang, okay, well, it's booming, we're going to need to have, the people are going to need more hydro, we can make money off of that, we'll build a plant somewhere close by, or run lines to that place, new hydro lines to that place, so that way everyone has our hydro. It's how things work. We don't have a whole lot of PC shops. That's brutal, though. Why do online shops when you can just do eBay, check the eBay rating and whatnot to see if the person's real, like legit. Do Amazon. You don't have to go onto weird shops. If you don't know how to use eBay, as in look at the how long the person's been using eBay and the eBay's actual rating and the comments onto it, like me, you can search me up. Literally 100% rating and literally 100%. So Amazon really is. Oh, eBay's great. Great. You just some people are not good at internet and and don't read. If you don't read, well, you can get scammed. If you're not much of a reader, you're going to get scammed. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon generally will have a faster shipping. Plus eBay, if you're not actually looking, if you're not looking at where the person's selling from, then it could take 2 weeks to come in. It could take a month to come in. If the person's not too far from you, then it should only take 2 to 3 days still. Yeah, only things come. Yeah, and sometimes they do like to add things twice.
Just educating some people on stainless. I said something. The guy was like, "Yeah, it's 316 stainless." I said, "Put a magnet to it because it looks like it got pretty hot." He's like, "It's 316 stainless," and he's like, "Oh, if you get it hot," and the one guy's like, "Oh, if you get it hot." It'll be magnetic. Yeah, that's why if you weld stainless, it becomes magnetic. If you superheat stainless, it becomes magnetic. If you cut stainless with a cutting wheel, it becomes magnetic. It loses its non-magnetic properties. I forget what it's really called. The austenitic structure. I'm pretty sure it's called though. Yeah, yeah. That's not exactly how you make things magnetic. You need to rub it. You need to rub it through a cylinder. Copper cylinder that has electricity going through is better way. Yeah, it works. It's not as good. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, don't clip that. Wow, DR3 new heat spares? Yeah, that's wild, Persona. That's wild. And limit to the turbo boost. You can also set the max wattage. Your PL1 and PL2. You should be able to set your PL1, PL2. Yeah, rub it good. No, because stuff happens, Persona, so it's good to, be like, okay, well, we messed up. The main thing you want to do with like an Amazon, like especially an expensive Amazon purchase, is you record you opening the package. You record as you picking up the packages that got delivered, or you know, and then opening it up to make sure you're getting the proper stuff to guarantee that you know you're not scamming them. No doubt. But yeah, like for redoing, I don't know if I can use a magnet to really help. I don't think I have a screw around, do I? Yeah, putting electricity through, just putting electricity to it, it works, but put it into a cylinder electricity and then works better. You don't even need like a whole lot of power either. A Mini 3 with a broken arm? What's a Mini 3? Still work? Yeah, like I said, electronics can handle a lot. Oh, wow. Those are expensive. Those are really expensive. Might make myself some homemade mac and cheese. Should I make myself some homemade mac and cheese? I think I should make myself some homemade mac and cheese. Yeah. Yeah, most times. Most times. It's expensive pressure cooking. Wait, what? I want so much. Oh, yeah. 1400 KS and 1400 KF. Points to use for this is what? Dang. That price to use. Was it broken or something, or you just wanted to buy a whole bunch of them because they're a good price? Was it broken when you got it? Or we had a good price? We're not really talking about much about PC hardware here. Ah, I gotcha. What? An RC car? If it's worth owning, might as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hear you on that. If it's worth owning, have several. I mean, it depends. It's expensive. You buy a lot of something, really. I think you're addicted there, Vep.
No, you don't. We don't have to keep the Intel BLLC, big last level cache. Oh, do I have a broken one? I'm glad I have thick skin, cause I'll show you. So I'm not sure. Not sure if anyone remembers my thermal take, my old thermal take fan here. Right? I don't know if anyone remembers it. And it's powered by Molex, okay? It's powered by Molex. So I don't know what happened, but I plugged it in, and it melted itself and caught fire. Literally caught fire. I literally grabbed the end of it and yanked it out of the Molex. When I did that, the power supply shut off. I don't know what no, I wish I had it on video. I don't know what happened. I just wanted to use it to blow some air. Plugged it in, it was working, and all of a sudden, like within about, I don't know, 30 seconds of me plugging it in, it just caught fire. Like, literally melted right through. I have no clue what happened. It was all perfectly in really good shape. Nothing wrong with it. So I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. So, made me sad.
Yeah, I checked it all. I checked it all. It was literally in. Cause I put all my stuff a certain way when I do storage. It was literally in perfect condition. I don't know what happened. Don't know. I am gonna have you all saying it's brutal. Some things really are just brutal. I mean, wiring 18. I mean, I don't even know if the motor still works, to be honest. One way to find out. One way to find out. I got a multimeter here. Now you just spin the fan blade with the multimeter on it. You can't. The wire, part of the wire melted, and it's all. Yeah, it's hard. Good luck, man. Good luck being able to figure out that. I don't have a 12 volt, 9 volt battery.
Ah. Yeah, I would love a variable DC power supply too, man. Here you go on that. I hear you on that. What? Hey, that still works. Still works. educate on what you're selling. He probably wants it cheaper. Yeah, but it works. Cool.
Thought the motor actually would have been fried. The motor is fried, it wouldn't be able to show.
Some really good sound. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Creating air pressure inside your gaming room? What do you mean by that? Oh yeah. Oh you mean with like sound system. Yeah. I understand. You can you can inspect it for 179. As one person just messaged me on the DDR4. You still have that DDR4 for sale? No. It's like the price you even just said is way lower than the price I was asking for. The price I was asking for is the lowest I would ever go with it, because guess what? It's worth way more than asking price. If you even know what you're buying, do not offer me these ridiculous prices, because the answer will be no. Yeah. It's like I never even said I was gonna sell it at that price. Never would. And one in Spanish. Yeah, don't they generally just do 5? 5-1? Yeah, a little bit less. Like, no, not gonna happen. I'm already selling less than everybody else out there, and way less than the actual selling price. I'll hold on to things until they actually sell. Because a lot of things I hold on to, they'll just get more expensive in over time. I can just raise the price over time.
Yeah, sorry, your cheapy, crappy, whatchamacallit, Hisense is not worth it. I don't buy that kind of cheap crap, so I can't sell that cheap crap, so I don't have that cheap crap. Kind of did its own thing, really. Yeah. Exactly. It's like people don't read. People don't read. Hisense. I'm not saying the. It's okay you don't understand. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the main thing is it works for what you want to do, right? Two-channel amplifier, much better sound quality. So you know more about that than I do. I'm not sure. You mean things that make sense when you high sense? No, high sense, that HI sense. The kits of RAM that he has. He's already told me all of the RAM that he basically has. He's not understanding the RAM stick manufacturers use Samsung, Micron, Hynix, Nanya. There's so many brands for RAM ICs. The brand that makes the actual RAM sticks could vary. Hisense is a very, 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 very cheap brand. RAM manufacturer. Not chip manufacturer. RAM manufacturer. I work for Nanya. Nanya business. Yeah, Nanya. Nanya. Where's my Nanyas? One sec. Pretty sure it's one of these. So, SK Hynix. Focus. SK Hynix. Nanya. 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 Ooh, Nanya. Yeah, and these are from HP. Kingston doesn't actually have the chip. They're not Kingston chips. These will be probably something else. I'll have to figure it out with the code or just use Typhoon Burner. Same thing with that one. Got some more Nanya. SK Hynix. SK Hynix. SK Hynix. And SK Hynix. And Samsung. Oh, these are my DDR2s. I'm not sure what these ones are. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what these. I'll have to search it up. Not sure what those ones are. DDR2. Yeah. lot of people haven't heard of Nanya. They got decent ICs. They're decent. I wouldn't really say these ones are good. I only have 2 sticks of these Kingstons, and the other Kingstons are not the same, so I can't put them in the same. Just give me a sec, I'll actually, yeah, ID them. Is it standard DIM or ECC? Error correcting RAM? The only error correcting RAM I have are... Yeah, the Nanyas. Yeah, these Nanyas are error correcting, yep. Yeah, the Nanyas are error correcting. Server RAM. One sec. Micron. There'll be Micron. That are Micron. Yeah. Yep, these are Micron. Micron. Where are they? Wait. Just checking the QVL for it. Micron. Kingston. Micron. Micron, man, they're Micron. To the Discord? Let's see. I can't tell you which ones those might have. I need to see the IC. Those are HyperX blues though, so they should be pretty good. And they're 2 gigs, so you can overclock them pretty far. 2 gigs you can overclock pretty far. But I can't tell you what exactly is in it. I don't go off of the code because the code's not always right. Coding is not always right. Yeah, it's nice. A lot of people think these will use a lot of power. They don't. They don't use a lot of power. On startup, yeah, they can use some power, but while they're running, doing nothing, they don't use a whole lot of power. So they're great. Up to 500. Yeah, 576 gigs of RAM I can put in that. It's not too bad. Not bad. $1,200 retail. If not less. If not less. Yeah, I'll let you know here in a second. Yeah, maybe 30 watts max. I mean, I wish I had a clamp for my multimeter. I can get a clamp for my multimeter so I could do some more actual reading on what components are using what wattage. And then I wish I had one. Let's see, see how much they are. Can't find it. Can't find it. Kilowatt? What? Yeah, I heard DACs are the way to go. Gives you proper voltage out, right? $15 years old. Not bad. It's not even close to what I got for PC hardware, at least. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's really called for. I'm pretty sure it's just a clamp attachment. No, it's not really that rare. I just can't seem to find the clamp attachment. Pretty sure you can get a clamp attachment. Just can't find it. Hey, what's up, Pap?
Nice. Glad you're home. Hopefully you had a good day there, man. 15,000. Oh, yeah. I've seen. I've never seen. Man. Pretty sure they got a $50,000 receiver. Oh yeah, man. Well, I've only been streaming for what? Just over 5 hours. Just over 5.5 hours. Nice. That's a good amount of tips. That cheapest one. That's insane. But you're going well. I don't know where to buy it. It has a clamp attachment, but I can't find anywhere that sells the clamp attachment. Like, there's no spots. Multimeter right now for measuring voltages with a clamp. 40,000 euro. Wow. No, you don't. I've already. Do you even listen to the chat, to me talking to you about this stuff? Your Sapphire Radeon HD 7850 does not cost that much. You're looking at the wrong price. You can pick it up for 40 bucks. You can pick it up for $40 Canadian. So, yeah. It's in eBay right now. eBay. One on eBay, $68. And another one. It doesn't look like it's the same model though, unfortunately though. I mean, basically the exact same. 40 bucks, so. Same one you have though, 60 bucks on eBay. I mean, there's some pretty crazy prices of them, but there's one right now on sale for, not even on sale, but for sale, 60 bucks. Same one. Yeah, you can get the same. Oh, so it's slightly different from which one is yours, because there's two models. That's cheaper. That's a cheaper model. The Dual X is cheaper. It's 40 bucks, Dual X. It's cheaper. It's 40 bucks instead of 60 bucks. You can get the 1 gig, 40 bucks. You get the 2 gig for 40 bucks for the Dual X. You get the ones with the sapphire, blue sapphire stickers for 60 or sell them for like 300. I don't know. So they're smoking. $40. $40. Used 1 watt, and those 1 watts sound really good apparently, don't they? It's the same. Well, look, it's not the same because the one you're saying is not the same. You're saying now it's the Dual X. The Dual X is $40. Look on eBay. You can look for it yourself. The other one's $60 with the sapphire stickers. Both the same, basically, card. Maybe a little bit different, but they're both the same. Yes, Dual X. Are you sure yours are 2 gig? You can literally get them in box for $90 with the box. Send a picture. No, you send a real picture, not a picture that you sent on Discord. Send a real picture. Not the one that you're showing. Show a real picture. If you have it, you can just take a picture of it. I mean, it's in your PC right now. It's not what you're using right now. God. I want to figure out how set up speakers around my house and balance audio. Yeah, that's the hard part of balancing. If it's just there for show, show it. Right? What a conception. Yes. The one with the Dual X is $40. Now we've what's using Alexa? Really? Really? My brain. He wants good sound. Not crap it out of this stupid little box. They actually sound decent. You guys are not audiophiles. You guys don't care about your sound whatsoever. Just take a picture of it. Let's see it.
I thought it was a great idea, Born. You can't say it's not a bad idea. It's just I've done a lot of work for people, you know, put in special cubbies built into the wall with special sound reverberation so that way it does not leak through the walls for people that really like their sound. Then they have an electrician hook it all up, and then they'll literally have an audio guy come in to make sure it's done proper. That's the difference. So you're not going to get even close to the same sound quality from an Alexa to something that's properly tuned and, you know, actually has the highs and lows of good sound quality speakers. Oh yeah, I know, same with me. But me, for if I'm working, I'm just gonna put in a bunch of earbuds in my ear so that way I hear nothing on the outside. People could be yelling at me. It's like break time. I don't care. I'm gonna take break when I want break. I want to get this section done of work. I ain't stopping. So I put in noise cancellation in ears. I ain't gonna be listening to no freaking Alexa. You said these fans on the other shroud? You have to be more specific. The left fans on the other shroud or the right fans on the other shroud? I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's good to do it that way, but eh. Yeah, they probably replaced the fans. The one on the other side, the Sapphire with that model of cooler that's on it, it's a certain cooler that's on that one. They probably replaced it with a Dual X. That one's a $60. It's $60. But now that it has those Dual X fans onto it, technically makes it less, unless they don't care about it. But it's not original, so people won't buy it. People that actually want to collect it won't care. It's not original. Yeah, it's all voice controlled. Yep. Have you ever done like the Google home heating? Have you ever seen the Google home heating? You can literally, like, you know, the 12-volt wires that come out for like to tell the your heater and AC to turn on or off. Well, with the Google one, you literally just hook up the wires to whatever, and it will literally figure out what goes to which, and then that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. And then you can literally be across the world and know the temperature or set the temperature of the room or the house that you want. It's insane. Yeah, I don't care for I don't care for it. I don't care for Alexa. I don't care about that. Yeah, Bluetooth or something. Oh, 100%. 100%. 100%. Most likely. Most likely. Yeah, but then the company also got crap for. You're listening on people, blah, 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 blah. Alexa's a narc and shit. I just watched iRobot. Oh yeah, that's right, you did. True. Yeah. Alexa can be an emergency call. Send me $1 and it can all end. It can just all end. So, okay, what's going on? It's good. Calm down. Just confirmation. Burglary, burglary. No, I dropped the glass. Calm down. Write me a check for 20K. I'll write you one for 25K. Cents. I should make some food. I'll write you one for 20. Even trade. That's domestic violence right there. Ugh. Jeez. Nothing. So eventually they stopped working. That's why you make a habit. It was an old broken TV. What? Every 10 years? Why do you have an old broken TV in the corner for 10 years? Did anybody here they have or have a TV that became a TV stand for your TV? What? No. No, we did not. We did not have a TV that became a TV stand for a TV. You seen tit? Ah, lucky you. Rest in peace, thermal take fan. Rest in peace. You poor, poor, poor thing. Just over the internet, Squeeze. There's a difference. It's a difference there, Squeeze. Still not sure what I'm going to do with this ATI chip. Still not sure what I'm going to do with this little ATI chip. Your mom doesn't count. Focus. Ooh. Still not sure what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, we had something like that. Big flat screen tube TV. Is that what you have? We had an old big flat screen tube TV. Brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. They weighed so much. Yeah, those CRTVs weighed a lot. Oh yeah. Some DuckTales. Yeah. What is that? That monster one. Like, I'm trying to think of some other old TV shows that I used to watch. A lot of things I shouldn't even remember because it's like, it's really young. But I do remember. I'm still not sure how I remember a lot of things, but I do. Thundercats, yeah. He-Man. He-Man. I have the power. I was around Thundercats. So dumb. Seven years apart, it's quite a jump. What's the one with there's a baby monster, daddy monster, and a mama monster. Where are they? I forgot what it's called. The Munsters? Was it the Munsters? Yeah, the Munsters. No, dinosaurs. Sorry, not the Munsters. Dinosaurs. Yeah, dinosaurs. Monsters. Yeah, dinosaurs. Yeah. Gargoyles, yeah. Then you got like reboots. What's her name? Oh, I can't think of it. What's it called? What's it called? Six, or I don't know, something like that. I watched a little bit of Gargoyles, but Spider-Man, sometimes Batman. I was more of a Spider-Man fan. Freaking Captain Planet was so odd, in my opinion. Can't think of it. I might be wrong. It was from the 80s. Yeah, some were from the 90s or early 90s. Trying to figure out like Ren and Stimpy. That's a good one too. There's one that has a woman. She's like Catwoman, but not Catwoman. All dressed in black. Dang, she was oh yeah. Aeon Flux, is that it? Aeon Flux? Aeon Flux, I think it's what it's called. Oh yeah, I definitely just cherish the memory for sure. Except for what's it called? What's it called? I mean, Ghost in the Shell was actually another decent one. Well, see, now I can't even think of it. I can't think of it. No. I think it's Titan AE, it's called? Yeah, Titan AE. Came out in 2000, though. Came out in 2000. But Titan AE was a good one to rewatch, too. It's still good, in my opinion. Yeah, that's the thing. Anime was kind of a weird thing, because in Canada, I think in the US, too, completely different in Japan, too. So, like, we had, like, the Western anime. Like when I was younger, I used to watch, of course, Naruto. Inuyasha I thought was a fairly good one, and then One Piece as well. Again, but because I grew up out in the country, we only had a few channels, and then eventually when they did have those on, it was already going for a long period of time. Like, literally, news kids. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff growing up. Just watched a few things. Uh, Again, the only aired once in a while though for us. My tweezers. Ninja Scroll, yeah. I think that was I mean, what's it called? What's the armor? They're trying to get the armor. I think that was the first anime. It's an old anime from the 80s, I think. Ronin Warriors, I think it's called. Yeah, Ronin Warriors. Ninth. Oh no, no. Was it Knights of the Zodiac? Knights of the Zodiac. Let me see if this is it. Yeah. Knights of the Zodiac. From the 80s. That was the first one. That was the first anime I've ever seen. It was an odd one. Yeah, Ronin Warriors. Is that why you like Thundercat? Oh wait, no, wait. If you like tigers, you would like He-Man. Did you ever watch He-Man? I have the power. So dumb. Samurai and tigers sold, he says. Did you ever watch He-Man though? Yeah, I thought so. So dumb. I guess, yeah. I was Canadian, we watched it. A little bit, not a whole lot. Just going back on it. He-Man. And his sword. I have this scared tigers. Yeah, well, you like Thundercats for a different reason, there, boy. You're a gooner. You were a gooner before a gooner was even a gooner. uh. Yeah. Wait, you never watched He-Man? Yeah. Yeah, He-Man. He-Man. Search up He-Man. He-Man. They're making a He-Man movie with Chris Hemsworth for 2026? What? They're making a movie? They're making a movie of He-Man. You need to fix your keyboard? That sucks. Ah, you also gotta resolder them. They're making a He-Man movie with Chris Hemsworth. It's not horrible, you say? I don't know about that. Brutal. He was camel toe, that would be cool, he says.
Castlevania on Netflix? Man, that's an old one though. Isn't Castlevania an old one? They redid it on Netflix? Because Castlevania is old. Mr. Reaction had 3 commercials. Commercials. He's watching the commercials so that way I can make some money. Thanks, Born. Okay, so it is. They redid Castlevania. It is actual. So it is an adaptation of the video game. No way. Huh. That's pretty cool that they did that. Yeah, because it was an old game. Hype it up, man. Hype it up. If you like that kind of stuff, especially growing up, what is up, Jimmy? Man, I really gotta make some food. You buy it on DVD if you could. Really? They came out with it, what, 3 years ago, I think you said? Castlevania on Netflix? That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. One of Witcher cartoons? Witcher? Like Witcher... Like Witcher? Like what I'm thinking of, Witcher? Still kind of wild they're making a He-Man movie with Chris Hemsworth in it. A retooled Castlevania? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What, The Witcher? Why is my chat so slow on this? I don't get. Who's the original Vampire Hunter Castlevania copy? Somebody, right? No, I thought Castlevania was pretty original, was it not? I thought Castlevania was the original Vampire Hunter. I know, no, it's I don't know why through my OBS. I have the chat on my OBS, but I don't know why it's so delayed right now. It's usually like instant, but it's actually delayed. Dang, there's 43 castle games? Really? I mean, if your MS Paint, if your paint's better than my paint, I mean, your paint's not much better than my paint. Okay, that's just terrible. That's the time that people stop reading books and stop having. I guess. Because it's like so many. Everyone always has the same idea, or what they thought was like an original thing has already been done. One of the rough things about it. Yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying, Vep. I get what you're saying. Simpsons did it. Simpsons done everything. Simpson does everything before anybody. Someone get me a pharmacist to read that for me. There's so many Simpsons episodes. There's a lot of Simpsons episodes, for sure. And they work in so much into them. I miss Futurama, to be honest. Cosmic, no word grip trace. He's making the Discord go nuts again. uh, I don't know. I don't know. I want to say some pretty rough stuff, but I mean, I don't know. Like, all honesty, I don't know. What I really want to say is, I don't know. Maybe the chick with the missing eye. You know, extra hope. uh, it's a tougher choice. That's for sure. I really liked Futurama though. I thought it was pretty funny. Not sure whatever really happened with them. They had to end it. Then they came back, and then they really had to end it. Oh, that shucks. Can I profit off a Cyclops? I don't know. Can you? Yeah, I mean, Disenchant's it's literally like Futurama, is it not? From what I've seen, it looks just like it. If all else is equal, one-eyed chick? I mean, yeah. Nikki Cox? Pop a glass eye in and good to go. One sec.
But American Dad's not even close to Family Guy. They're not even like the same kind of art style. In a way. But you can literally see Disenchanted looks just like Futurama, like as in the art style. And the way they make the jokes. Oh, wow. Wow, Born. Wow. I gotta make some food. I'll be back in a little bit. Probably gonna make myself some homemade mac and cheese. I think that'll be good. Homemade mac and cheese. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Gonna grab myself some water while I'm at it. Yeah, man, that is more political, yeah. I never watched Disenchanted. Just from, like, looking, like, ads and commercials and that, you can see it. Yeah, I gotta get more water. No. Yep.
Yeah. Herbert the pervert. I think that's what you're talking about there.
I'll bring the phone down with me. I'll chat with you guys.
That's what you're saying.
All right. I'm back. Did you see Gabby? Nine months from today. Hmm. All right. A pretty big case by the sounds of it. And so it shall be done. Homemade mac and cheese. In the name of Benzos. And Bezos we trust. Not bad. Should add a little bit more cheese. Should add more cheese. Delivered the next day. A refund after 30 days. Satisfaction guarantee. Yo. Protect my balls. A lot of Japanese named after motors? What? Or is that the other way around? They make alright power supplies. Can I have my recommended power supplies that I generally recommend? Be Quiet's not one of them that I recommend. They have a lot of They have a lot of B plus rating, right? For Be Quiet. Depends on the model you're getting. Yeah. Yeah, it would depend on retailer too, right? Yeah. Yep. That's why Corsair is one of my recommended UVGA. Of course, he's Sonic, but I mean, they're overpriced in a way, but they make really good power supplies. And yeah, MSI now with their warranty is insane. It should be priced accordingly, yeah. Yeah, having two caps is better in my opinion. Having one large main cap's not a big deal. Depending on the cap, of course. It does depend on the cap. Which one? Some of them, let's say if you're... Sorry. Uh, so, with their new warranty that MSI has now, and MSI has some beefy components in their power supplies, like way over-spec components. OCP, they fixed a lot of things with the OCP because they were using over-spec stuff. Now, with their newer MSI PSUs, if the power supply goes, it will cover all warranty of PC. Whatever PC components it fried, it will cover. So it has to go through RMA and all that, but I mean, their warranty's insane. Mm-hmm. I think they have a 10-year warranty too on them. Like, insane. MSI is amazing for doing that, in my opinion, as well. I don't know, man. A tough power? I don't know. Yeah, part coverage. That's insane. Yeah, gotta remember metal went up, right? Metal and all that. So aluminum, steel, copper all went up. So prices of everything for PC went up. Cases, power supplies. There is a lot of B rating. It's not the worst rating. It's just you wanna look for that A plus rating, right? I like the 115 CAD price tag, no doubt. No doubt. Sometimes cheaper on some things are not worth it, in my opinion. I really don't want to push my 13900K on a cheap power supply. That's one thing I don't want to risk. Like when you can push it to 600 watts, you know, fairly easily, you don't want to have a cheap power supply. Yeah. It doesn't matter about the case being flimsy. As soon as you screw it into a PC case, it strengthens it right up, too. That's what a lot of people don't realize, too. Man, you remember, yeah, Born remembers, we went over the MSI power supplies, and as soon as I started seeing pictures, I'm like, man, everything is over-spec'd on the inside of these things. Like, over-spec'd. Beefy. Now, years ago, they had problems with the OCP. They fixed the OCP, the overcurrent protection. They fixed that. And that's why they're doing that long warranty plus PC hard part replacement. Thermaltake Smart. Those aren't half bad. They're not half bad. I mean, your 12600K, you're only gonna get 250 watts, if I remember. One sec. Go to a Y cruncher here. Oh, is it isn't even a high overclock on it. Yeah, about 250. That wasn't even a high overclock on it though. Let me see. Pretty sure I did pretty good for this one. Yeah, about 250. You might be able to push yours too. I'm not sure how cold you can go. You might be able to push 250. Just watch the temperatures, man, when you're overclocking things. You don't want to push the temps too high on them. You want your chip to last so you can keep benching it. Check this 7-zip, because 7-zip was actually a pretty good one. Now, less wattage. Yeah, breaking stuff is like burning money. Yep. With your old settings? Yeah, you should. Yeah, from what I saw, you're doing 222 watts, something like that. When you do, if you can get yours to like 5.5 on the P cores and 4.4 on the E cores, you'd be pushing over 250. Just watch the temperature. Like, yeah, make sure temperatures are good. I had to go. I had to go cold. It wasn't super chilly for doing that, but yeah, I had to go fairly cold. I wish a blank check type of guy. Grinding time. What are you grinding? What are you grinding? They can find me the golden CPU. Let's go. I think just you there, Persona. So you put the description and got the FBI alert? Maybe. Keep dropping a noodle. I wish I made more. That's pretty good. Oh no, poor kitty. Okay, she'll have another litter in a few more months. Probably next week. Are you tired, Gabby Goo? Are you tired, Gabby Goo? Oh no, is your box breaking? I think your box is breaking. Oh no! You're breaking the box! You're breaking the box! Your box is breaking. Oh no. Don't tell my girlfriend the access pin. She wanted to be wild. Born to be wild. Apparently not. He missed it. I forgot. I bent over again. Mom keeps all of her friends well stocked in cats. Brutal. Man, it sucks that I eat all of this. Okay, this was heaping because I ate some before I even came back up here. Like, ate all that. I've drank like 3 liters of water easily. I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry. I knew I should have made more. Yeah, basically there, Persona. Basically. Holy. Gabby Goo. Gabby Goo. Gabby Goo. She's got her ears. She's listening, but she don't care. Yeah, healthy appetite, but I mean, come on. A lot of people be like, damn, you must be stuffed. Nah. I go for seconds and then maybe some dessert. I'll literally be hungry again in like an hour, not even an hour. I'll be hungry again. But I won't eat till morning. No, that's normal. That's normal. I wish. I can't. Good luck for me getting fat, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of people, though. I don't understand some people. I mean, for some people, if they have, like, a bad thyroid or something like that, they can be really skinny. If they, it's like hyperactive thyroid or whatever the other one is. It's like the person doesn't gain weight or they gain a lot of weight. Nothing wrecks my gut, though. Nothing wrecks my gut. I can eat whatever I want from wherever. Apparently she didn't beat you enough. I'm sorry, boy. I was gonna say what else she might have beat you, but what she beaten? Oh yeah. No, nothing hurts my gut at all. I can eat whatever I want, man. Whatever I want. No, my guts they can handle everything. For now. That might change, you never know. I am getting older. She made me sleep on the floor for 2 years. She beat me mercilessly? What? Get back on the floor where you belong. He has a foot fetish. He just doesn't want to admit that he had a foot fetish. It's hella captive. I was hella captive. Why were we with her for so long? She was so good ahead. I don't think that's how it works, man. I don't think that's how it works. I've never actually been with a woman like that, to be honest. I've been with a lot, but nothing that was abusive. Oh, excuse me. Barn, you don't want me commenting on that. I mean, that's nice that she was actually a good cook. Like, was she actually a nice cook? Because having a woman that's a good cook, that's awesome. That's why I kind of miss one of like an older ex of mine. Not older, but I mean, my last girlfriend was old. But no, my like an older ex. Dang, like canned everything, like not canned, jarred up like food, preservative foods and all that. Oh, so good. Although she was really weird. She made a lot of stuff in the microwave, but it was freaking good. Like it even makes sense. She's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this in the microwave. I'm like, what? Like, hell you're not. She's like, no, I make it in the microwave. I got all these fancy things for the microwave. Oh my god. It was not joking. It was actually good. Like full-on meals. Something she would make on the stove. I mean, basically full-on meals. In these fancy Tupperware she has. Well, she broke the one microwave. She pulled it. It wasn't a really good microwave. It was left at the apartment that we had. She pulled out one of the dinners and then it pulled the whole glass tray out of it. Smash. She was freaking out, thinking I was gonna get mad that she broke it. I'm like, nah, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna get a new one. So I bought her a brand new one, like 300. It was like a $600 microwave. I got her for like $300. Like, dang, that was really good. Yeah, she did like I said, you get those women that do all that kind of thing, jarred preservatives. So like everything you can think of, like salsa, tomato sauce, peaches, apples, like everything you can think of done in jars. Oh my god, so good. So good. So good. How goes everyone's night? It's almost 11 here. Gabagoo? Gabagoo? Look at me. No, look at me. Quit ignoring me. Look at me. Gabby, look at me. Quit ignoring me. She's like, what? So we're wandering around a little bit. Yeah, I got the fan turned around. I tried to circulate the air throughout the night so that way it can bring a lot of air in. So that's why she's been wandering around. She tries to find different locations of where there's cool air. That's what she does. Wherever's nice and cool, she'll lay. And then if it's like around, like it's 30 degrees still. 30 degrees at 11 o'clock, so it's kind of brutal. But yeah, if she's comfortable, she's not too hot, she just lays in the box. Or if she's really not too hot, she just wants to lay on my lap. Gabby, look at me. Look at me. Look at me, Gabby. Gabby, look at me. Gabby, look at me. What? We had our roast chicken for dinner. Ooh, nice. Just chilling now, watch stream. Nice. Roast chicken sounds good. Oh yeah, It's warm. It's only supposed to go down to like, so 29, so 29, and then ends up at 250. Supposed to go down to about 85 Fahrenheit. It's not supposed. It's not gonna get cold tonight at all. Oh no, it changed. And it's supposed to get a bit cooler. Still not crazy. And it's supposed to get pretty hot pretty quick tomorrow. Unfortunate. But I mean, Thursday? Thursday's looking good. Friday's looking good. And Saturday's looking good next week for temps. Sweet. Looking pretty good. And we're talking like 11 degrees that night. Yeah, if I was. True. Five chickens? Holy. Can you not just freeze them? But I mean, holy, that's just a few chickens, eh? Just a few chickens? Just a couple of chickens. Ooh, chicken Alfredo's so good. Yeah. I like me some good, like, homemade chicken Alfredo. So good. So good. So good. It's more. I've already drank 2 of these. And apparently I need water. Yeah, making your own sauce from scratch is where it's at, dog. That's where it's at. Make a nice thick Alfredo sauce. Yeah. Yup. Yep, sure gets good parm. I like making my own homemade mac and cheese like I just had there. Generally I have more cheese, so it's a lot cheesier, but it was still alright. Use a nice thick cream with had marbled cheese. Works fine though. This takes a while to melt it all down. It takes longer to melt it. Because I like to make sure the cream doesn't get, boiled too hot. Because then it, like, I don't know, makes it taste really bad. So trick is go slow. Just go slow. Yeah, I even went down there again. The other tenants literally left the stove on with a frying pan on it. Like, come on, guys. Come on. I was wondering what I was smelling up here. I was like, man, it really smells like someone's burned something down there. Yeah, they left a frying pan on the burner for hours. With the roux and cheese, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are certain, like, monster, like, you can do, like, I mean, there's nothing in it. Nothing really in it, just, like, oil. The oil is all burnt up, though. Wasn't on super high, but, I mean, still. They're students. They're kind of... I know I shouldn't be using this word. They're kind of retarded, to be honest. They're students. The student housing, really? They're young. I don't want to say, like, their nationality because it makes me sound like I'm racist, but I don't care about race. They're definitely from India. Or that nationality. I mean, when they make some food, holy crap, does it ever smell good. But yeah, it's not, they're not, I don't know, they're not very clean, no. They're not very clean. They never do their dishes, basically. Like, as soon as I'm done, like, whatever I'm using, washed, dried, and brought back up. Nothing ends up in the sink. Doesn't seem to care at all, yeah. Like, you know, we live in the same place and all that. Don't have to deal with all this kind of stuff. Like the stove, they mess up the stove all the time. I don't. Man, the other day I went down there just to make up the hamburger and like hamburger pasta that I did. And yeah, wasn't too happy because I turned on the burner and started making my pasta, and it just started smoking. I'm like, what are you guys putting on the burners? Like, what are you literally putting on the burners? Fire alarm or smoke alarm goes off. It's like, the guy comes out. Yeah, it's sensitive. Sensitive? No, you guys are just not very clean. They never do their dishes, basically. Same pot, plate, cup, and all that was in the sink for 5 days straight. 5 days straight. First moved into the place, I couldn't even do my dishes, really, because they had a clogged sink. Clogged sink. They had to call in a plumber. I tried to unclog it with my shop vac, but no. No. And I did not want to take apart the plumbing. No thanks. That does sound bad. Yep, you gotta respect the stove, man. See, I'm okay with walking away from the stove, so what I do is, let's say I walk away from the stove when I'm boiling pasta or something. That's all I generally, when I walk away, is boiling pasta. I turn off the stove. I turn it off. Because, it's, you know, it's still residual heat, so basically if it's boiling, it should keep boiling for a while, because the water's already hot, enough water in it. But I turn off the stove. I always turn off the stove if I'm going to walk away from it. Yeah, I generally like my own place and space. I hear you there. You know, like, I'm not exactly saying I'm the cleanest person. I mean, it looks bad. My place doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. That's why I don't want to show it. Because I dumped all my totes out so that way I can organize everything. Because when I moved before, I didn't really organize a whole lot, as much as I wanted. So I've literally dumped all my totes out so I could go through everything. So everything's just all over the place. Yeah, I hear you there, Born. I hear you there. First time, too, I've done it was, I don't know, they always had their own toilet paper or whatever, you know. I use my own toilet paper. I know first time I brought down my toilet paper, they put it on the roll and start using it. That's kind of why I did not want to bring down my toilet paper, because I don't want 3 other people using it, because they'll be gone in an instant. I can make it. I can make literally. I don't know. Like for me, I don't go through a whole lot of toilet paper, but 3 other people just using it. I don't know, man. Seems to go pretty quick. A roll a week? Man, that's way more than what I do. Sound like a woman. A roll a week? Are you sure you're not a woman? Yeah, I have lots of toothpaste though. I have stock of toothpaste. I like Sensodyne. It's just one kind. I haven't opened up yet because I have so many of these. I don't blow my nose. I don't have to. I never have to. Sensodyne. I like my Sensodyne. I got a lot of Sensodyne different. I like Sensodyne for my shattered teeth that I have, broken teeth. I know it looks like I have decent teeth, but they're all broken. Food's not really much of an issue. Haven't seen food being much of an issue. They haven't touched it from what I've seen. Pretty good. Plus, I keep a lot of stuff up. Like I have a lot of like dry food too. It's fine. Anything in the freezer doesn't look like they touch it. I'm not sure if they eat ham, so. A roll a day, it makes sense though. Makes sense. Kids. You know, a roll would last me 3 weeks to a month. A roll lasts me a long time. That's why I generally only buy the 6-pack, but yeah, a lot now. A lot. No, not one life limit. No, I don't even want to say. Actually, I might as well. I don't care. Not with this hairy ass. The one life limit does not exist. I got like no hair up here. It's all down there. That sounds like it could backfire. Yes, it does. So good. I really wish I could fix that fan. It's kind of annoying. Look at a couple of chest hairs like I do. the 2 or 3. Or are they falling out? Yeah, they just laying there. You can stay. Food's finally setting. Feels better now. Much better. So as Intel let it be known when they plan to launch the next socket platform, early 2026 is what they're projecting it to come out. Early 2026. Because no one's talking about Intel. Again, no one's talking about Intel. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm basically like the only one that talks about Intel and AMD and Nvidia. It's like I'm the only one that doesn't care. Like, non-biased. I just don't care. No, them not doing 14. No, they're not. They're not doing 18A. They're technically still making 18A node, so 18A and 18AP, and then also the 14A and 14AP. If you follow what they're doing, their chart on what they're supposed to do throughout the 10-year chart, the chart that AMD, Intel, Nvidia has, and that they bring out all the time. They're not doing 18A and 18AP, like as in they're not going to be giving it out to basically people. They're going to use it in their own kind of products. It's going to be, not like for everyone. That's in a way, but it also goes in with Panther Lake, because Panther Lake's going to be using some 18A, but they're going to go on to 14A. So they're going to go on 14A and 14AP, or the 1.4 nanometer transistor now, and hopefully get it out before 2027. Don't quote me on that. They're going to work on the 1.4 nanometer transistor, or 14A or 14AP. So 14A is full size, 14AP is their lower power for mobiles. So 1.4 nanometer transistor. Now what they're going to be doing is just working on that more or less, like actually trying to develop it so they can get into risk production faster. If they can get into risk production faster than AMD, they'll have more investors and more people will want to use Intel's chips because it's going to be way more efficient, probably more cores, and yeah, just going to be way better overall. From what they're projected with their turbo cells and that, it looks really good, especially the turbo cells that they're going to do on the 18A and 18AP, going to the turbo cells and also the new backside delivery that they worked on. Like there's a lot that they've done. AMD has not changed their power delivery at all, and that's kind of sad in my opinion. But Intel has reworked so much. Yeah, insanely popular. Yep, insanely. It's insanely popular. And Intel still, like, I don't know where these people are getting their information from. That AMD has more of the CPU market, more of the data center market. That doesn't even make sense in my mind. Like, do people not know how to read anymore? Like, seriously. Do people not know how to read? Why does it seem like this is off? Ah, because it is off. Or do they just follow certain people that don't talk about certain things? It seems like it. It seems like it. It baffles me. And then when I get these AMD fanboys and they just say, oh, you know, this and this and this and this. Now, where the fuck are you getting your information? I got no quarries with AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA. I don't care about any of them. I mean, sponsor me. Hello. But I'll let you know what's going on with what. That's what it seems like. And then, like, these people are also, like, maybe just reading the headline of the video and not watching the video. And if you don't watch the video, you don't know whether or not you're actually missing out on stuff. I can't, man. I can't make those clickbait videos. I can't. I can't put myself down that low. I try to summarize it, but you also gotta get the information. You gotta have some sort of. You can't just have a breakdown all the time. You're not getting the full information. I can't do those clickbaits. And it's like every time I go over stuff and then people are telling me I'm wrong, it's like, did I miss something? And then I search up everything. No, I didn't miss nothing. This person's just an idiot. Never acknowledge. Yeah, I should. Get all these AMD. No, I should though. Get all these AMD fanboys in here. But if I can get some AMD fanboys in here that actually are knowledgeable, I wouldn't mind it. But they're just spewing, not like the guy that said he works in data centers and works in data center and that's all they use is AMD. Then you must be a very small data center that you work into, and they're very specific on what they're doing, and they don't care about efficiency at all, or like I don't get it. It's like, man, quit spewing your nonsense. Yeah, have you seen Gamers Nexus and everyone else too? Always bringing up stupid things just for clicks, and I always put it in the beginning of the video so that way if you watch the first 5 seconds it's nothing but hate about Intel or hate about NVIDIA. It's like, dude, how much did AMD pay you? Like Moss, yeah. Cooling is the largest cost, yep. Well, in some ways, man. In some ways, cooling is the largest cost. There's so many kind of data centers people don't realize. There's so many different kinds that, again, if you look at AMD with their idle power, let's say these data centers are, man, like having a data center completely 100% utilizing their CPUs all the time, good luck. Good luck. It's not really a thing. So like AMD doesn't make sense because if some CPUs are gonna be idling sometimes, but they're gonna be idling at extremely high wattage, doing nothing, that's just costing the company money because those CPUs are literally doing nothing. That's why a lot of people canceled on AMD too, with also their one project that they had, because they can only link up 48 units. NVIDIA can link up 1,000. Like, oh, okay, well, it's gonna cost us, I don't know, it's gonna cost us $1 million more to get this setup here versus AMD, but it's gonna make us $20 million more per month. We're just gonna go with NVIDIA. It's like, you got people need to start thinking here. But AMD's cheaper, AMD's this, AMD's that. Just because you're cheaper does not mean you're fucking better, especially for data centers. Guess what? AMD's not even cheap for consumers anymore. Price to performance isn't there. $5,700 for 150? What? For 150? Does he even come close? Doesn't even come close to... Man, you can get like a 12400 to beat that freaking thing out. Four performance core CPU beat that 5700. Yeah. They are. They're flying too close to the sun and they're too small of a company. People don't realize how small... But look at the stocks. Look at this. Look at... That doesn't mean jack shit. That doesn't mean jack shit. Intel stocks have always been low. But yet they've had 75 to... And sometimes at 1.85% of the actual CPU market. Do you understand what the CPU fucking market means? It means everyone's using Intel. Still using Intel. Data centers, consumers, everyone. Yeah. It's wild born. I agreed. They are, yeah. But they gotta try to make some more money. And they suck for playing Skyrim. Gotta bring in the Skyrim, don't you? I don't know. I just don't get people. It's like I'm not knocking AMD at all. Just get realistic, man. Actually use your brain. Do some research. Quit being one of the sheep there, just looking at all these other people talking about AMD. Yep. I mean, they got better with their encoders on their GPUs. They got AV1 now. No, you're not. Yeah, but yeah, no, they got AV1. AV1's good. AV1's really good encoder. Very good. I don't think so. 6:20 a.m.? I think you should. Dang. It's almost midnight here. 3-core PC users by Intel. 25 are new to gaming. Yeah, basically. Yeah. What up, dog? Should be turning the coffee pot on. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. I mean, you should be getting some sleep. Jeez. It is what it is. Sometimes you feel tired when you're supposed to get tired. Sometimes you're not. I mean, but you should force yourself to get the sleep because you do need sleep. 623. Gas bags are still like when the sellers get here. Yeah, that's why I keep forgetting on my other PCs when I'm doing overclock. It's like, I still haven't set the time because that's not the time. I hope that's not the time. Oh, excuse me. That where the heck is it past midnight? I just read that. Everyone's close to me. Time zones don't exist. It's nothing but a simulation. Oh, I hear you there, man. That's in a lot of yeah. It's been brutal, man. It's been brutal. Yes, it has. Everything's gonna be alright. No one's lying. I should do a bone stock on a run, tighten the beam, see what I get. Yeah, you should. Good, thank you, Cosmic, for showing them. Cosmic's being a good man, sure. Telling them how to do things. I was about to freak out, man. I've already freaked out, man. I've been dumping all down this country for a long time. You guys got a lot of catch up to do in that department. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have been. I'm losing my mind, man. Cheech and Chong is so good too. Freaking out, man. Well, yeah, you hate about. Uh, like 2 ounces of shrooms, man. Having old jobs, which were taken by immigrant workers from Philippines. People they don't understand they're being taken. Yeah, it's true. You think we're afraid to throw a fit? Nah, definitely not. Still cheap tools at name prices. Yeah. I mean, it's how it works, man. It's how it works. What else has been said about Trump's deportation? Does anyone know anything about the Trump's deportation and all that? That's what I thought. It's what I thought. It's like, in a way I don't get it, but in a way I kind of do get it. It's just like, it doesn't make sense of what they're doing. Aren't they losing money by doing this? Technically? Are they technically not losing money by doing that? Like the government? Not the people? I mean, the criminals, yeah, great. But 1,800 mother, father, children, that's just crazy. I mean, it's not a huge number, but it's a lot. It's really not a huge number. But still, aren't they losing money by doing this? The government? Isn't the government technically losing money by doing this? That's what I don't get. Yeah, because that would technically continue to make the government money. Instead of deporting them, which technically they lose money because the person's not working. Wait, have those people ever paid taxes? They would not have been able to pay taxes, right? Do you guys even pay tax? Yeah, you guys pay taxes out there. So how does that work? Now, there's a lot of things that just don't make sense. They just don't make sense, dog. But what the hell do I know? I would like to think I know a lot, but no, I don't. I really don't. Unfortunate. Yeah, that is something you gotta consider. Exactly what I was thinking there, Vep. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Born, like, if you ain't paying taxes, you're kind of making better off than most people that do pay the taxes. I'm not trying to, be all political and that, but it's kind of true. I don't care that his sons were in in our Marines. I mean, good for them. Good for them, but yep, that definitely sounds fair. But you gotta think, if those people, I'm not trying to be rude about it, but like if let's say a lot of those people didn't pay taxes the whole time they were there, how much has the government, left? Like the government would have made more. It could have gone to other things. Yeah, it would be in the news. You're right.
I don't think it was that bad then if nothing was really in the news. Yeah. Yeah, it's still a crime. And then if you think about it, if they've been there for 20 years without paying taxes, I'm generally working around 15,000. Just to make sure I'm getting the number right. That'd be like $300,000 in taxes per person. Per person. So if you do an average of say like around $11,000 in taxes, I'm not sure how much your taxes really are. That's generally how much gets taken on me though. But 15,000. Contributing members of society. What do you mean? I get it that you're a good person in that, but you're also committing basically fraud, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not trying to be all rude in that, but yeah. I mean, my return isn't that much. Again, I'm not. It is an effed up situation. Yeah. Each one, 1,800 times 300,000. Let's say. Actually, we'll go to the low end, 250,000. Actually, no, we'll go 250,000 per person times, because not everyone's gonna be, doing it for that long period of time. So that's why I knocked it down to 250,000. And then let's just say for 10 years. Was that $2.5 million? Just with that. $2.5 million just with that. And that's knocking it down. Yeah, and then again, that's only they could have had way more people, and those people could have been here for a very long time. Then pay taxes. Yes, the taxes from them buying food and all of this and that is, does help, but not near as much as what you pay in taxes for working. Yeah, everyone's at that rate, yeah. That's also people just don't understand. Like, they got here illegally, yes. Let's say they got here illegally and then they got a job, a real job, and then, actually paid full taxes for that job, contributed to the society. That wouldn't have been bad at all. These people probably never paid taxes. Yeah. That's just, let's say they find maybe 20, 30,000 people like this. Again, it's huge. America's huge. So the 20, 30,000 is still not a lot. But your times in 20, 30,000, 20 or 30,000 by like $200,000 in taxes per person. The freaking numbers go up pretty big there. Again, I'm not American. I don't give a shit, to be honest.
I'm stating facts. No, I'm a fact person. Oh, it wasn't even by 1,000 I meant. It's by 1,000. They found 1,000 people. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 250 million just by 1,000. 250 million in taxes. That's only over 10 years for 1,000 people. They count them? What? It's wild. Yeah, exactly. That's a touchy subject. It's not an easy thing to talk about. I mean, people that are weak-minded and or don't know jack crap about anything should just stay out of it. But I'm just saying straight facts, stuff I know. Exactly, to make it legal, Persona. Exactly. They should make it legal. So let's say they illegally got over into America there, and then they're there for so long anyways. Well, they should, whatever job they're working at, even though they're being paid cash, well, guess what? That job, whoever's hiring them, well, something's shady around there too. How do you get jobs for a long period of time that's cash? See, something shady's going on there, which means those people need to be, investigated too, because they're not paying taxes. And then, oh man, there could be some pretty big companies that with a lot of money. But then you gotta make it so, like, yeah, even though they're there for a long period of time, blah blah blah, they can make it so that way either they gotta pay tax from there on out, or make it so they have to become a citizen. Like how everyone becomes a citizen. But since they're there for so long, they automatically should be a citizen. In a way that I agree with that, Born, yeah. I agree with that. But the ones that were technically working illegally as well. Right? How were they not working illegally? Born, have you ever worked at a job where you're paid cash only and had to do your own taxes? No. Persona, you ever hear that? Vep, you ever hear that? Anyone else ever hear that? Worked at a job where you're paid cash? Yeah, what might be best? What might be best in this situation, Born? What might be best? Exactly, many crimes. To the subject, they make it things up, but then super racist. They do not support this. I'm not a fan of the rules in general, but I think it hurts the people that only helps the government. In a way. So did you pay taxes on those? Or did you commit fraud? Don't answer that, of course. Exactly, and that's the thing. You're being hired illegally to illegally do a job as an illegal, or as an immigrant, because you're literally illegally there. In a way, this isn't helping the government, okay? In a way, doing this does not exactly help the government. Getting rid of the criminals, great, awesome. Get rid of any kind of criminals, any kind of way is amazing to do. But doing this for the government. Technically, I'm pretty sure I've watched something about this where technically the government's losing money by doing this. I know the answer. Yes. No. Yeah. I'm glad you listened to me. Doesn't matter that your cash jobs are like a week or two. Having a cash job, you have to do the taxes on it. I've had times where I was paid cash. I've had to do taxes on it. Because let's say whoever you did the cash job for put that in that you got paid cash and you did not actually submit that you know, your taxes on that amount. You can get audited. You can get you'll have to find a way to pay that back on tax season. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Things can happen. Oh yeah. To replace it, there's no criminal element. I mean, that's kind of wild. I mean, so there's no criminal elements. There doesn't mean there could be crimes going on. On anything you sell, yep. What do you mean by that, Pep? Nobody wanted Trudeau. Why have Trudeau? The other parties weren't great either, though. But I mean, Trudeau's not. He's not making good choices. Oh yeah, definitely, boy. They definitely flipped that. Nope. I mean, you can just express it. Get offended all you want. I don't fucking care. Like, goddamn. Again, people don't understand you can express what you think without becoming violent or you know, can't have an understanding. Like, if people can just, you know, be relaxed, have a debate about it, people can fucking learn. Get people to learn, so that way people can be corrected if they need to be. And yeah, people have feelings, man. That's just stupid, man. Stupid persona. Like, really? And you got taught sex ed. You do get taught sex ed, but I mean, it's kind of stupid what they're doing in schools. Exactly. You might have a reason to get upset. Agreed, Born. We have no control. Us people have no control over the government. What's gonna actually happen? What has already happened? 6, 7, 8 years old? What are people? What is wrong with people? It's all good, Vep. People get mad. At least you know how to apologize. Yeah, exactly. Middle school ready for high school. And then in high school you have sex ed. Right off the bat, grade 9. That's wild. Wild. It's like they're trying to push a lot of things for some reason. I heard it's pretty wild in the States too with that kind of thing, Vep, for the schools there. That's, and I haven't been in school since 2011. It's been 2011 since I've been in school. I don't know. Like, we're talking high school. So I don't know, it's been a while since I've been even thought about anything in public school. My family say what's the person who was a lesbian, my son got pushed right out of school. What? Fucking dykes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a fucking kid. A kid. Fucking dykes. Just gotta show authority to anyone. Even if it's a kid. Logic and then there's politics. Yeah, exactly. Born, exactly. The two just cannot go together. Yeah. I mean, the ones that allowed it, but I mean, it's kind of hard to stop people from going somewhere. It's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of wild with a lot of things. Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not anymore, Vep. And they got into a Bible battle? Fucking religion starts, it's just nothing but wars with religion. My God's better than your God. I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking at, but there is no God. I would be like one of them people. Just riling up people even more. Seriously, man, I would. I've had it out with. I mean, My one boss was so religious, like super religious family. Like, I mean, super religious. And he's like, yeah, you gotta come to church with us so we can have this kind of dinner or like lunch dinner type thing. I'm like, damn, that's what they're serving? Yeah, I'll go with you. He's like, can you be like, kind of watch what you say in that? I'm like, I'll see what I can do. Before I step in the church, I just like slowly touch it on the inside with my toe inside the door. The priest is like, what are you doing? I'm like, gotta make sure I don't burst into flames. She's like, oh. And then after like this, whatever, I don't know what it was, sing prayer thingamajig. He's like, so what did you think? I'm like, not bad. Beautiful voices. He's like, oh, yeah. So would you ever consider being, religious? I'm like, F no. He just turned around, walked away. He wasn't even gonna try. Wasn't even gonna try. Man, food good, people awesome. What their beliefs are, just wild. Just wild. 300 count Egyptian thread versus somebody else is saying it's 400. Yeah. It's so stupid, Born. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's only sexist pagan. Wow. Oh, man. I don't know. We had the First Amendment since our founding, but curse the Lord in 1780 and find yourself in. Yeah. Yep. I believe there is a spiritual fabric that makes up the universe, but trying to label it would be incredibly presumptuous. I mean, I don't care. I don't believe in any of that. I'm sorry. People call me an atheist. Atheism is a fucking religion. You have to believe that there's a God to not believe in a God. You block got removed from Chrome Sage. What? BBC Monster PC stream. Let's go. Only Lord has actual evidence of what I do to your mother. That was a secret. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, it's strictly scientific with me. I see how efficient the universe is for one thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's scientific. I mean, things have to... It's not like I need to, Religion, in my opinion, is more of something to believe to make it so you can keep going. Life gets hard. I get it. There's some people go to religion because life gets hard, especially for some people. I mean, life just hits them over and over and over and over and over, and then you need something to just keep going. I don't need something just to keep going. Well, that's good. I'm glad I can be out there soothing your soul. Every time you look at me, you'll be like, dang, I know that guy. Yeah, just stating facts. Just stating facts. And that's all you gotta do. State facts. State facts. I'm not here to agree or disagree. I mean, we can agree, we can disagree, but I'm not going to change my way of thinking or change the actual logic or the actual facts just because someone is getting offended or butthurt about it. In my saying, they're just getting butthurt. Like, man, if you can't have an actual intellectual conversation and you cannot make it so it's makes sense for some people. I mean, you could make it sense for some people. For me, probably not, because I already got an understanding of a lot of things. Our existence is against the odds, though I know what it means. We study the space around us and how isolated we are in the universe. It's barely believable we are here. I mean, yeah, but we don't know. We've never been to another place that's within our solar system to see if there's actual other life, because of how small we technically are and how we are not advanced enough to go farther and see everything else. We don't know. You can say, "Oh, that space is so vast." We've barely touched space. Barely. We haven't even touched most of the ocean. We haven't even gone through most of the oceans and lakes. How the fuck are we supposed to be able to see out in space when it's so much vastly bigger? We might have missed a lot. We have not explored more space and ocean. Ooh, there's booty eating aliens in the ocean? Dang, what ocean is that? Yeah, this is the way to keep going, yeah. There's possibilities for everything. Possibilities for everything, man. There is literally possibilities for everything. The specific ocean? So specific. So specific, Persona. Please. Strictly monetary, we have explored much more of space than the ocean. Still no. Still no. I mean, just like how man's been on the moon, right? Man's barely been around the moon. So no, we have not explored space that much compared to the ocean that we've explored. So, again, people are putting perspectives into different... Oh, well, we sent this there. Well, that's that. That thing might have missed something that we would have picked up. No, we'll never explore that much of space. But it's not even space I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, just moon. Just the moon. Just the moon. We've barely even touched the moon. Not even as much as we touched the ocean. That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta think logically here. People say, you might say, yeah, we've done more space. No, we have not. We've sent stuff out into space. Ooh. Ooh. We've touched the moon. We haven't explored the moon. Well, we got robots on Mars. Good for the robot. It's barely done anything on the Mars. And it's been there for a long time. Actually, we have 3 robots there. Now a week later, that's when we're going to start getting paid for these. Yeah, man, you're right. Technically, you could overclock on the moon, right? We were talking about that. It'd be really good. In a way, it would be good. Another way, not so good. Oh, cut it. Hit on Brazilian channel. Sucks. Yep. I know it's out, but you don't need to Explain anything in construction related to me ever. Ever. I mean, anything. You can talk about anything. I don't know what you're talking about. A, I've worked with it. Or B, I've worked with people that worked with it and I learned about it. I've worked with Brazilian channel though. Yeah, I don't get why people are saying that. They've explored more space than the oceans. No, we have not. We have not even explored, you know, enough of the moon to say to even compare it to that. So we can't put everything. Oh, she's not in the box. Gabby? 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 I don't know where she went. Yep. Want what we can't possess yet? To keep going farther and farther. I mean, going away farther and farther away from Earth isn't exactly the greatest thing. We should be focusing on Earth. Right? In my opinion. Focus more attention on the, the science of psychology explains, it does explain a lot, but it also doesn't. Not everyone's the same as everyone else. They might have a, you know, even though they're saying the same thing as the other person, but they're saying that it doesn't even mean the same thing that the other person is meaning. To the gay circus? What? Yes, it did. I even laughed about your specific ocean. What specific ocean, I said. What specific ocean are you talking about? Yeah, just autocorrect. He was being very specific. I want him to know how specific, as in what actual ocean. Look over there. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Want to say hi? Look what we got. Look what we got. Precinct credit. Precinct credit. You say hi? You want to say hi? You gotta look up. You gotta look at the camera. You gotta look at the camera. No, not that way. Look at the camera. Ready? Why you go lay over by the fan? It's cooler over there than over there. Why you go lay over where it's cool? I just hate when they're specifically unspecific. Yeah, I think you did miss it there, Vep. I think you did miss it. Because I did. I saw it. I made a comment on it. I made a comment on your specific ocean. Gabagoo. Why you go lay over by the fan? Over there was hot. I know. Why you go lay over there? Much cooler? Poor thing. I don't know why she was laying over there. It's like the hottest part of the room. Trigger spontaneous combustion? Spontaneous combustion is an actual, like, myth, is it not? I thought it was a myth. Pretty sure it's just a myth. I mean, I could be wrong. There could be an actual way to spontaneously combust. But I mean, you should be dead anyways if that actually happened. In all reality. Because the only way to actually ignite stuff, there's only a few ways to do it. A certain air ratio, air to gas ratio, and then you also need something to ignite it. So, I mean... Well, yeah, I know there's a bunch of weird particles. But they don't... I mean... They don't interact with us, so who cares? If they don't interact with us, why should we go after particles that don't even interact with anything? They're just there. If they're just there, just let them be. God. If they don't interact with us, man, I mean... they've gotten, with the particle accelerator, they found some weird anomalies on, it's not the God particle, but, what's it called? That we have not been observed yet? Oh yeah, definitely, but I mean... No, air is not a fuel. Air is a fuel source. Not a fuel source. It's a... Well, I mean, it's kind of... You need to have air to have combustion, though. But you still need a... something that actually can be ignited, and to have your body create a temperature to which it can... Is it precursor? I don't know about that. Is it... Air's technically not a fuel, though. Yeah, you need fuel, air, and ignition. It's the only way you can have fire or combustion or explosion of sorts. I said weird stuff before that famous physicists have actually given lectures about years later. They had the same idea, yeah. But I mean, the thing is, there is technically what they're talking about is it's not the God particle or anything like that. It's what's it called? Watched a few documentaries years ago about it. And then they actually said they actually found something with their particle accelerator that kind of, like, there's nothing in the particle accelerator, and then they, like, accelerated the particle accelerator, and they just turned it on, and then it hit this fancy paper, and they're like, we didn't do anything there. Like, nothing actually went off. Like, there's nothing that actually went off, yet we got this mark on the paper. It's like, so somehow they got it? Yeah, basic of Lewis, yeah. Or what we used to call also the MSDS. Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, we don't know. It's just, there's things that we don't know and things we know. We can take what we know and apply them to some things that we don't know. Or could know. We're always wondering. We're always pondering. We're always waiting for that apple to fall out of the tree again. I'm the same as you, Persona. I'm Canadian, so. We have, when I was really working though, like, a lot of things have changed. It was WMIS and MSDS. Two things we had to learn. And CPR as well. CPR is another one. Yeah, we don't have a whole bunch of extra knowledge. We fine-tune stuff, basically. We have fine-tuned stuff. We have advanced stuff, but we haven't really found anything new. We've made fake things, synthetics, and man-made stuff. The chemicals, well, not chemicals, the materials are basically all the same. That I haven't found. Nothing really new for materials. You never needed to learn CPR? Yeah, so I have. Because I took certain roles. Some companies were like, well, if this person had his arm cut off, would you help him? Like, yeah. A lot of people are like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to handle that. Like, you telling me if someone got their arm cut off and they're gonna die because they're gonna bleed out, you wouldn't help them? You can tell what planets and stars we have by looking at the light spectrum. You can only get so much information, though. You can only get so much information. I've always worked alone, or generally work alone, but except for bigger companies where I didn't really work alone, but worked alone within a reasonable distance away from people. What tripped you out? Something's tripping me out, man. Freaking me out. It's true. Having a new guy to manage is more dangerous. Yep. See, I worry about what you're doing and the new guy. A flop. Okay, that's scratching. Flop. Don't let me like that. Go all psycho. Kidding. Nope. She's not in psycho mode. I thought she was. I thought she was. The color of light, the waves or spectrum, as the pattern that it creates, whether it blinks or if it's solid. But those are all basically ancient forms of astrology. Astronomy, yeah. Astronomy? Astrology. Mew. Mew. I don't know. Yeah, nothing. She's in her own world right now. Isn't that so, Gabby? You look at me? Chinese food ready in the box. Don't call her Chinese food. She's more than Chinese food. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Wait. I think I'm a goat. I'm the goat. Capricorn. Capricorn, right? I think. Did I get it right? Gotta remember, I'm the goat. I'm the greatest of all time. Yeah, I think I'm the GOAT. I only learned about temps of the light spectrum a long time ago, but breaking down the chemical compound, I think, was way later. Due to they got different kind of lenses to take pictures, so they can actually see what gases could be on it. Potentially, it's not 100% accurate. Not 100% accurate though. You're a virgin too? Well, I don't know, man. Capricorn. So I was right. I'm the GOAT. So your birthday is in November? What? No. Going off the Cosmos show. You're not a Greek lesbian, 420? Damn. My heart is broken. Don't go breaking me heart. Where the fuck is Heart? Hopefully he's doing alright. Look at you, Persona. Virgo is in September? I don't know. Maybe? I don't look at that stuff. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Greek lesbian? That was your other YouTube name? I could change it. Not from Greek, but I mean, not the Greek part. I know things. I don't know those things. I know things, but I don't know those things. Don't come breaking me heart. What the fuck is hurt? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Are you being good? Are you being good? Don't go all huffy. Are you being good? Yes. You are? You want a treat? She wants a treat. It's hard to deny amount of coincidence. What a coincidence! I had a friend prank call my ex's mom, and he said, "Hello, is this Society of Greek Lesbians?" and hung up. I thought they would. No to sabe. My sign is Michelangelo, the Ninja Turtle. Well, what do you know? I'm Raphael. And you got this some random guy coming in. And I'm Sphincter. What do you mean? Spicer? Nah, Sphincter. No, come on, entry. Oh. Hey, you want a treat? To show. Well, hold on. Hold on. I can only go so fast. I can only go so fast. Hold your horses. Down, stay on the. I know. Chair, one over here. We see the kitty. Sit. Hey. Hey, stop. Sit. Other paw. Other paw. One more time. What do you mean dropping it? Nope. I didn't ask for it. I did not ask for it. I did not ask for it. Can I have a paw? Uh-uh.
That pop? Give me a pop. Give me my hand. Thank you. Stop your hard scratching though. Yeah. Lay it down. Yeah, they're so happy with you. You're so good.
You're playing Baldur's Gate 3? I bet you are. That's Victor has those claws. Yeah, she's a good kitty. Aren't you? Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. Including the bear? Baldur's Gate 3. My favorite. Yes, perfect. Just give me 1 minute here. He just randomly turns into bear? I mean, so do I sometimes, I guess. Oh. What up, Peanut? Wait, what? What'd I miss? I miss a lot. Unless you mod it. Not my things, you know? There's vampires and green. What? The Huggies are cheaper. Without permission, for that, really? What? Who is this peanut guy? U.S. government executes squirrel. A tragic story of Peanut. Well, they didn't do a very good job. Oh yeah, I was just thinking. It was the people that actually made Baldur's Gate. Was the one guy like bald or something? Baldur's Gate. When you talk about Baldur's Gate bear sex scene, what? Do I even want to know about that? Bald balls? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna look into it. I have no clue what you guys even talk about. I don't even know about this Baldur's Gate. I've never played Baldur's Gate, so. Dark Alliance? Never heard of it. We're in the Matrix. All we did was talk about it, and it already exists. Damn. So if it already exists, why are we even talking about it? Why are we even talking about it, man? Oop. Looking. That's just a little one. Hospitals hijacked our real bodies and cloned us? I don't think the people want more of me. If they did that, that was just stupid. It was an ARPG, more like Diablo, not turn-based combat, more of a hack and slash. Oh. I mean, I never really got into the... Yeah, exactly. I've never really cared about the turn-based combat or hack and slash, to be honest. Peanut, I mean, great that you're commenting, but you can put some better comments there, bud. I think you have a bigger brain than a peanut, I hope. Maybe that's how you got your name. Peanut brain. Squirrel brain. Is that how it all came to part? Yes? Still good, just with some weird stuff? Maybe. I'll have to look into it, but I don't really want to look into it. I mean, I really don't. I'd rather be doing what I do. Peanuts used to weigh 50 pounds each? What? It's a big peanut. It sounds like Peanut did satanic chants in my mom's basement. I hope it worked. Wait, was that your brother? You don't want to call him your brother because he's just your friend? He found it off YouTube. You ever seen a cartoon where he says that a dinosaur has the brain the brain the size of a walnut? I think there's a few. No nuts for use. Only these nuts. I'm so funny. Persona balls? Big nuts. Persona. Yeah, I think he's saying you got some big nuts. Might be a couple dinosaurs here. Well, if my brain weighs 50 pounds, it's almost accurate. I need my phone charger. Lucky a lady tonight. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know where he is. He's here, then he's gone. He's here, then he's gone. He's here, then he's gone. Don't say his name 3 times. Beetle, I mean, I guess it's not Beetlejuice. Squeeze. 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 Ah! We need some beam? I don't know about that. What else do nerds do? A lot, I think. Lots of laughing in private. Okay. Calm down with the laughing I did, alright? I know it was very entertaining for everybody. But it was for scientific reasons. Drool over boobies in tech. I think so. Other than make out with computer parts, I mean, I do love my computer parts. Boobs are cool, but I ain't gay? Well, you could be. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with liking boobies, okay? Exactly, in the name of science. It's all about the science. Could be wrong on that. What is that hole right in front of the seat there in the butter churn for? Oh, well. That's so we can make curd. If you ain't gay, you gotta say the Pacific amount of gay stuff too much or too little, and you gay. You gotta be very Pacific, like the ocean. Speaking of computers, are we getting something bigger from AMD for GPU? No, I don't know why people are talking about it. Not this year. He did a vid of some huge AMD GPU. That's more like a clickbait video. I went over the exact details. I mean, it is a big GPU, but it wasn't come. It was supposed to be like the 79, like 50 XTX, basically. And it was just the cooler. The card that was in it was taken off of it, and it was just a cooler. So, A, the power draw would have been too much for them. B, the card was just way too big. And another reason is they probably didn't make enough of them to even make it so that way they can make a whole lot of money. In the price range that they're going to sell it as, it would just make it be like, oh, well, AMD's just selling a really expensive, high-powered GPU. Just like NVIDIA, copying NVIDIA. So it's smart that they didn't do that. And remember, they're pretty good at marketing. You're gonna have to watch the gay stuff. Yeah, you say a lot of gay stuff there, Born. It's like talking about how you're a Virgo. Yeah, it's just it's just a cooler. Can we one comment away? I don't know. Why you put him on blast like that? Crazy when celebrity gets so old you can't even tell who the hell they are. Yeah. Sadly, you leave her out of this there, Vep. If you make too many, obviously gay. That's the many gay jokes theory. Sounds like a very big theory. I should read into this. Yeah. That's class 2, so I'm going to look at we got. Yeah. Man, I'm trying to read some rules and stuff they're going over for the competition. I've seen a lot of evidence to support it. Okay, making gay jokes were good. Bored. How many times did he trick you? He wouldn't pay. That's so good. That's good. I had to learn that the hard way. Exactly. Why did you have to say it the hard way? Is there any other things that went on? Support these, blah blah blah. So there are no less than 7 up through. God, that's worse than the board I had. Oh, you definitely fry the VRMs through it. 3? 3 VRMs. Worse than the board I had for FX Bulldozer. Brutal. Yeah, you're quick with the how many times. It's because he's getting older doesn't mean he's still got with a quick brain. Oh, 2 plus. Nailed it. Oh, we got for the rules for this. Yeah. No server hardware unless specific mentioned. CPU sockets unless specific mentioned. Single GPU core unless specific mentioned. Good laugh for yeah. So true. Oh man, that was a little fun. But you gotta have a sense of humor. I mean, a lot of people don't have a sense of humor, which is wild. What are they saying? Shit, if they can do 5 cash on AMD, they're already going pretty hard. That'd be brutal to do, so I don't think they'll do that. Dark humor? I mean, dark humor is humor. It's a part of humor. Some people can't handle it. Exactly. Experience is what truly makes you. Wow, Vep. Yep, if you listen. But when you're younger, you generally don't listen, so. Yeah, I'm trying not to be boring, guys. I'm trying to read over any changes they might have done for the competition. Music's awesome. Gotta teach them young. Thank you. I think that looks better, doesn't it? That. No, still give me crop tissue. Brutal. Die before 30 or did died at 30? Oh crap, I didn't realize it's like 1 a.m. Whoops. I didn't even realize. Realize. Shwimbra, halabish, halala. Hee ha, hee ha. Probably should be getting to bed though, guys. Probably should be getting to bed. I think a lot of you should be getting to bed too. Yes, everyone have a good evening. I will try to be on today at some point. I'll try to be on. You all have a good evening. Make sure you get some good rest. You got it. You got it. Alright, so again, I'm going to be ending the stream, guys. So again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. To anyone that's just joining in, my bad. It's already past 1 a.m., so I should get some sleep. And I'll be back on sometime tomorrow. We'll see. It might be a later stream again, just due to the fact it's going to be so hot tomorrow. And don't want to get it too hot for the little turd nugget. But if I can keep the room somewhat cool, then yeah, maybe I'll do a stream throughout the day. If not, I'll see you tomorrow night. So that's it for this one here. Again, as always. Oh no, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the good laughs too, man. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Have a good night, guys.